yeah, time to start the show. What's up, guys? Fears, audience, fears. What is going on? Welcome back to the Fears podcast. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, Larry? Larry says that he hit that like button. Well, I think the better question is why wouldn't you hit that like button? Guys, I've got a very special guest waiting in the wings. It is the Sega Camp Gamer. That's right. The Sega Camp Gamer is going to be here. But anyway, I told Sega that I was going to introduce him, start the show off. So let me open up the chat. Let me get things going, and then we'll rock and roll. But I hope you guys are doing great. I haven't had Sega on in quite a long time. So really, there are no topics today. I'm just going to hang out with Sega. Me and Sega are going to talk. We're gonna hang out, because I haven't hung out with Sega in quite a while. If you guys got any questions for Sega, go ahead and ask him, and I'll ask Sega some questions. There we are. Let me just open up the chat here. There we go. Go ahead and Yep. Okay. Thank you for all the likes. Let me switch it from top chat to live chat. There we are. And then I'm just about to send Sega the link. Orange, you glad I didn't say Sega? That's right. That's right. Orange. And I just bought a new shirt. This is a couple of days old, but I just bought another shirt that's kind of like this. I'm going to wait. We're going to do a Walmart haul. We're going to do a Walmart haul soon. Loving the tangerine dream, Fears. I mean, it is Florida. Time for some fun in the sun, biatches. That's right. So I try to color coordinate my shirts. So yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream last night. It was fun just to kick back, relax. Fears is continuing the party. I got a little bit of vodka in this. So good. Anyway, I'm just joking. I don't have any vodka in that. That was last night. But anyway, yeah, the drunk stream. I mean, I wasn't that drunk. It was a high buzzed, good. I had a good buzz. So there we are. All right. Well, without further ado's, do I really need the Indiana Jones hat triple? I don't think so. Not tonight. But next weekend I will be supporting that Indiana Jones hat. Unless Sega wants to see it, then I will go get it. But anyway, let me I will just copy the link and I'm going to send it to Sega right now. Because again, like I said, we have not seen Sega. We've heard of Sega, but man, we have not seen Sega in a while. Visions! What's going on? Visions with that glorious orange pumpkin. That's right, buddy. Orange. Now, these are different. These glasses are different. I found 2 orange glasses at Goodwill. One, it's just orange with like clear, and the orange is like more this color. This is almost red. It's not red, it's orange. It's a dark orange, and it's got kind of an orange tint to it. You know what I'm saying? So slightly different. But anyway. All right, let's get Sega in here. I'm going to Twitter right now. Sega, I'm going to throw you the link right now. Maybe I'll throw the link out to some other people later. But for right now, let's get the myth, the man, the legend, the one and only Sega Camp Gamer. Because, man, I have not hung out with my buddy Sega in quite a while. All right, Sega, I sent you the link. I'm going to tell him, come on in when you're ready. All right. So I sent Sega the link. So we should see him at any time. I hope everybody had a great Saturday. I'll be honest, I had a pretty good Saturday. I was just kind of chilling. I watched a lot of MASH 4077. I watched that Matrix movie. I'm going to be reviewing that Matrix movie tomorrow. So, yeah. Let's see. Triple says, I'm just upset I wasn't here for the Indiana Jones stream. I went back and watched it. Pretty epic. It was pretty epic. I mean, you missed a hell of a stream. I hadn't been kind of tipsy in quite a while, and I thought, why not? It's Friday night. I'm not going anywhere. So I'm like, well, and I said, I hadn't tried that vodka. I've had it in my fridge for months on end. You know what I'm saying? I thought, why not? Anyway, Vision says, do you have any orange juice? I do have orange juice in the fridge, but I'm drinking orange tropical punch. Visions. I thought orange to go with the orange shirt with this. Fears does love orange. And hello, it's one of our favorite colors, Visions, for one of our favorite holidays. And what's our favorite holiday, buddy? Hello. Halloween. That's right. And it's coming up. 2 months away. 2 months away. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Oh, here he is. The myth. The man. The legend. The one and only. The amazing Sega Camp Gamer. Here he is, right here in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, buddy. Sega, what's going on, dude?
I feel great, I guess.
Good. I'm glad you're doing good, buddy. It is so good to see you. It's been forever. How you been?
I've been good.
Yeah. Sega, you missed a hell of a stream last night. Fears has not drank in like probably 5 or 6 months. I cracked open a bottle of my favorite alcohol, my Crystal Skull vodka, buddy. A brand new bottle. And I didn't drink the whole bottle, but I had about half of it. And it was really good. It was good. Have you ever tried Crystal Skull vodka?
I don't think so.
It's really good, Sega. It's really good. So anyway, big shout out to Sega. Sega, let's catch up, buddy, man, because you are my buddy and I love you. What have you been up to these last couple of months? I've talked to you kind of here and there on Twitter, but what have you been up to?
I've actually been kind of done with YouTube since August of last year.
I remember you telling me about that. So what else have you been doing? I know you've been kind of uploading videos still on your channel, but have you just been focusing all on Twitch?
Yeah, I have been.
And how's the Twitch been going?
Well, the Twitch is okay, I guess.
Yeah, that's good. Yakov says, oh, is this another drinking stream? No, that was last night, Yakov. Tonight is just a chill hangout with the myth, the man, Lord Sega. So Sega, how are you and Rezi doing? How's that going?
It's okay, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, just okay?
Yeah.
So what's going on? Is there any problems? Maybe I can help out. What's up?
Nothing, I guess.
So, but why just okay? What's going on? I mean, are you guys still talking? You guys still doing good?
We're still talking to each other, I guess. Good.
So no problems, right?
Yes.
Good. I'm happy for you, buddy. Because Rezi is a great girl, buddy. Rezi is a great girl. So, how's work been going?
Work has been good.
Mm-hmm. So, did you go and see the new Indiana Jones movie?
I did. I went to go see that. I actually double featured it with Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning.
Nice, buddy. Nice. So, which one did you like better? Did you like Indiana Jones better or Mission Impossible? Because I've yet to go see the Mission Impossible.
Probably I'm a little more from Mission Impossible because I was watching a little bit of Indiana Jones and there were just some parts where I ended up falling asleep during the video.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't worry.
I kind of blame myself because I went to the movie theater with only a t-shirt and a jacket, and they had the cool air conditioning on, and just was putting me to sleep when watching the movie.
That's my problem. I have my apartment at like 68, and look, I've got a comfy couch right here, buddy. So plus with the Ghostbuster blanket, I'll get real comfy. I'll throw the blanket on, get the couch rocking, pop on a video, and then I'll get about halfway, and then Sega, this is what will happen. The hat will go down, and I'll just start sleeping.
Well, yeah. Just like
it happens. It does happen, buddy. Oh, nice sound effects, Sega. Nice. So, Sega, everybody wants to say hello. Vision says hello. Triple says hello. Yakov says hello. Sega, wake up! Wake up, you son of a bitch!
I'm only kidding, though, Fears. I did not really fall asleep.
Well, you could have.
I had some. I'm already drinking some Coke Zero, so probably that's
nice.
why.
Well, you could have fooled me, Sega. You are a fantastic actor. I mean, for a split second, I was like, "Oh my God, is he asleep on the Fears podcast?"
No. I would never fall asleep that easily.
Oh, there you go. Well, Sega, why don't I'll let you do the honors. Why don't you say hello to everybody in the chat, because Triple, Larry, Visions, Yakov, they're all happy. Yakov is here.
Yakov, why did you change your name?
It's Yakdevo. I don't know why he switched it. But anyway, I'll let you.
Yakov. It's Kov. Kov.
Oh, I thought it was Cove. Wait, how do you say it again?
Yakov.
It sounds Irish, Sega. I don't know.
Maybe it is. Maybe you were saying it right the whole time.
Irish. Sounds a little Irish. I don't know. Anyway, why do you? I'll let you do the honor. Say hello to everybody in the chat.
Hi, Larry. Hi, Triple Nickel Pickle Tickle and Yakov and Larry Tate. Did I say Larry twice?
Yeah, you did, but that's all right. And then you got Visions. Don't forget Visions.
Oh, and hi, Visions.
That's right. And Sega, just to let you know, you pronounce Triple's name Trickle, Nickel, Pickle, Sickle, Wickle, Dickle, Hickle, Bickle, Rickle, Wickle, Dickle.
Yeah.
Like the one that he has in the chat, that's kind of a nickname, but the full name is Trickle, Lickle, Pickle, Dickle, Wickle, Sickle, Bickle, Dickle. There it is. Anyway.
Oh, man.
I know that's a lot. It's a mouthful, right? So
yeah.
So what's the last video game that you and Rezi played and beat? I mean, like all the way through Sega.
I have no idea. I think about the last one we fully played together was Resident Evil 6, and that was like last year.
That's a good one.
We played through all the 4 campaigns as well. We first played through. You start the game off as Leon and this woman named Helena, and then afterwards we played both Chris and Pierce Nivens, and Rezi fell in love with Pierce, and she fell in love with Pierce so much that by the end of the game, Pierce ends up taking a bullet for Chris and ends up getting himself killed. So Rezi was crying during the end of that. There was like a moment though where she's all like, crying to herself. I'm like, Rezi, are you okay, Rezi?
Well, Sega, later I'm going to invite some guests in. So Larry, I promised that I would get you on the show. So later I'm going to invite my friend Larry in. And I'm going to throw the link out to maybe Yakov later and Visions. So we'll see how many guests we can get in later. But for the moment, I just wanted to talk. So Vision says, I can't believe Sega went to the theater in just a shirt and a jacket. You should have worn pants too. Sega, did you forget your pants? Oh, my Lord. Okay, he's got them on. Yes, he's got them on. Nice.
I did wear pants.
Okay.
I did wear pants in the movie theater.
I mean, that was Vision's question. We just wanted to make sure. So, yeah. So, tell me, what did you think of Indiana Jones? Like, rate it from 1 being the worst movie to 5 being the best movie you've ever seen of all time.
Wait, not 1 to 10?
All right, well, 1 to 10. Go ahead, 1 to 10.
Well, obviously, I wouldn't say a 5, though. It was in the middle.
Okay, so you gave it about a 5.
I would. It was a decent movie.
You know what, Sega? I kind of agree. It's not a 1 and it's not a 10. I believe I gave it about a 6 or a 7. It's an okay. I don't remember. I reviewed.
would probably make it that as well, like a 6 or 7.
Yeah, I reviewed it on a stream, and I to be honest, I don't want to lie to the fans. Say I can't remember what rating I gave it. I think I gave it like a 6 or a 7. It wasn't the best, but it wasn't horrible. They sent Indiana Jones off on a good note. You know, he got back with Marion. Hell, he time traveled. He got to have some sexy time with Marion again, you know, and you know, all is well with the universe, and they ended it on a good note. So do you think that I know it's Harrison Ford's last performance, but do you think Indiana Jones will live on? Do you think someone else will take over the role?
I think Harrison Ford will live on, but or Indiana Jones will live on. I don't want to see anybody else though trying to like reboot the series all over again with like somebody new though. Mm-hmm. Harrison Ford made that character his own, and I really hate to see somebody else try to like take on the helm of Indiana Jones next.
I know, but Sega, I love the character so much. Like, I think if you picked a really good actor, I think someone could continue on.
Harrison Ford did say though that he is done though with Indiana Jones, like nothing else related, Indiana Jones related after this movie.
I know. I just like I love.
The man is in his 80s now.
I know.
How is that for craziness?
I know, and he's still rocking and doing like 80s. He's 80 and he's still rocking doing action movies. But there comes a point in everyone's life where you're like, enough's enough, and you have to pass the baton on to somebody else. Because I would hate to see no more Indiana Jones adventures. I love Indiana Jones. He's one of the most iconic action heroes. He's dashing, he's daring, he's got a whip, he's got a gun, he gets the girls, you know, he's kind of a he's a cool character, Sega. So I would love to see more adventures. Do you know recently I bought myself an Indiana Jones hat?
Oh, that sounds cool.
I did. You want to see it?
Sure.
All right, let me go get it. It's a work in progress, Sega. I just want to let you know.
Is it the fedora, the classic fedora?
It is the fedora. Well, somewhat of a fedora. They got it wrong though. Say like in the picture, it looks brown. This one's kind of tanned. Because if you watch Raiders of the Lost Ark, his hat changes very slightly. You know, it starts off with a very kind of tanned hat, Sega. Then later on in the adventure, he gets a nice dark brown one. Well, this company, I bought it off the internet, right? And they did false advertising, Sega. It went in the picture, it looked beautiful. It was brown, it had a black bow around it. And then I get it, and I'm like, this looks nothing like the photo. You know what I'm saying? Oh. So they just made it too tan, Sega. So, and I sent the link to all my fans, and I said, if you guys think I'm lying, check out the website, right? Check out the website. So Yak Off Visions, a bunch of people checked out the website, and they concurred. You know? Oh,
they agreed. You got scammed. Ooh.
I didn't really get scammed. But you know what, Sega? I blame myself. I only paid like 40 to $50 for it. So what you get is what you spend on it. If I would have spent more money, it would be a proper fedora. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So it is a fedora. It just needs work, but it started to grow on me. At first, I hated it, Sega. I hated it, you know. But then I've worn it a couple of times.
Go get the fedora. Go. Okay, go.
Okay, I'll get it.
Go.
I'm going, Sega.
Sorry, guys. Maybe I'm being a little too pushy here, but I need to see.
All right. Well, Sega, I wanted to give you some backstory on it.
Maybe you can tell me afterwards. You can tell me the backstory.
All right, I'll tell you the rest of the story after. Right. So I'm going to take this off, and I'll put it on me real quick so you can get the full layout. All right, here we go. You ready, Sega?
Okay. All right.
All right, ready? What do you think of that?
Yeah. That really does not look like Harrison Ford's fedora, as I remember. And trust me, this is coming from somebody who's even watched the entire trilogy. I just have to say trilogy, though.
Like what I'm saying,
but also Kingdom of the Crystal Skulls, Dial of Destiny, yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying, Sega? It's got the look of it. It's got the bow. It doesn't look bad. They just could have done better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They could have done better. So I'm gonna rock this. I'm going to a convention next weekend, and I'm gonna rock this hat and see what my fans at the convention think. I'm gonna be like, but it started. But you know what? It started to grow on me. So Sega. So I mean, it only cost me like $40. So if anything, now I'll have 2 iconic because I've been looking at some better hats online.
Oh, okay.
I just hope they don't sucker me again and put a beautiful photo of it, and then all of a sudden I get a worthless hunk of garbage, in the mail again.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm going to take this off. I just wanted to show you real quick. But Sega, now look at it from the side here. It looks kind of like a fedora from the side. What do you think from the side?
That looked pretty close to Indiana Jones' fedora.
Pretty close. And then look, it's beautifully it's got like some nice padding in there. And then if you look at the top, Sega, if you push it forward like that, doesn't it look more iconic if you push it like forward a little bit?
Yes.
But see, they didn't push it forward. They pushed it forward a little bit. If they would just mold it a little bit better, I think it would be more like the hat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they kind of half-assed it, but I'm still gonna rock it next weekend.
You know what though? You know what it kind of reminds me of though?
What's up?
It reminds me a little bit of where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? The game show host actually wore a fedora too.
She did. She wore a red one.
It was a guy. It's a guy.
Oh, I thought it was a girl. I thought Carmen Sandiego was a girl.
I'm meaning the guy, though, the game show host who always came in at the start of every episode.
The game show host guy.
Don't you ever watch the game show?
I did watch the game show, but you said Carmen Sandiego, so I thought you were talking about the lady. Yes, I did.
No, not Carmen Sandiego. I'm talking about the host, the guy that comes in at the start of the show. He comes in with this jacket on, and he's wearing that same kind of iconic-looking fedora like you have. And I know there's like one part though where he puts the hat back on with the contestant, and this is like near the end of the show when they're trying to like get the three things arresting Carmen Sandiego.
Yeah.
Or actually no, not Carmen, but somebody that would actually know where Carmen Sandiego is supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. So Sega, what did you actually think of it? Like, what did you think of it? Do you think it's okay? Like, if you had to grade it from 1 to 10, what about that? Because it does look similar to the hat, but like, what'd you think? You won't hurt my feelings. I just want your
5.
Like, you're not gonna hurt my feelings, buddy. Just tell me your honest opinion. What did you think of it?
The hat? It's pretty good. It's pretty iconic, at least.
Yeah. So 1 through 10, if you had to grade it.
I just said a 5.
A 5. I didn't hear you say it, buddy. My bad. Yeah. So it's not that bad. I mean, they got it okay. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Sega, it would look the best if this was a darker brown. They would have nailed it, don't you think?
Yes.
If they would have got it like a dark brown, they would have nailed it for sure. But it's tan, and I'm just like, I don't get it. I think the reason why they did it like that is because in some shots, whenever that fedora gets like dirt on it, in Raiders, it looks kind of tan with all the dirt on it and all the sweat. So I think that's the reason why they did it. I think they were going for like a dirty fedora, like like when he's about to take down the guy and he's like throwing the samurais, and then he just pulls out a gun and shoots him. Well, his hat is very dirty. It's got dust on it. It's got sweat. He's in the desert, and it looks kind of tan like that. I think that's what
the weird thing was about that guy with that big ass sword. He was supposed to actually be taking him on with his whip, but in the end, Harrison Ford got really sick doing the shot. That in the end, it was just much more funnier that Indiana Jones pulled on this gun and shot him.
Well, see, now it's iconic. It's an iconic scene. Thank God he got sick, because if he didn't get sick, we wouldn't have that classic scene of him just going, "Oh, fuck this guy," and here's this guy. Yeah. And then Harrison Ford's like, so
really?
So Yakov says, I feel bad for Rezi. She recently lost her uncle, and then she was in the hospital.
Actually, it was not her uncle, her cousin.
Her cousin. Oh wow. Well, you know what?
I lost my uncle, but Yakov, I lost my uncle. My uncle passed away. I got to get his TurboGrafx 16 though, which is pretty cool. That was probably what got me as a gamer, Fears.
Right on. Well, hey Sega, the next time you talk to Rezi, please tell her I'm sorry that she lost a family member. All right, tell her I am praying for her.
Yeah.
D-Man says, Fears, Sega, hello. Well, hello, D-Man. Yakov says, I still don't understand why you just didn't return it, Fears. Well, Sega, I'll tell you and I'll tell the fans why I didn't return it. At first, I was going to return it. I really was. I
got to talk about one thing, Fears.
Okay, go ahead.
I beat at the final boss of Keys, Courage, and Alpha Zones.
The what?
Now, before, though, I should probably give you a bit of an explanation, though. I used to live stream the game a lot, though, on the Twitch channel a lot. Maybe, and for everybody else, though, this would just be like old news, though, for some people, though. But I always could never seem to beat the final boss. The final boss, you're defeating this big, giant, mechanical thing at the end of the game. And you have to, like, jump over this bottom part and then attack the upper part. And then afterwards, you lather and repeat, like, probably 10 times, and then you finally defeat it, and that's the end of the game.
Okay.
But for the life of me, I couldn't seem to do that, though. And I always decided, and I found this glitch where you, like, drop down on a diagonal angle, and then you land right where the boss is. And the boss then is just frozen right there. And you can't do, and he won't do anything. You can just keep attacking him until he is defeated. Finally, though, one day, though, I just finally said to everybody, you know what, though? I'll try and do it the normal route first, though. And if I can't, I'll just reset the save. I'll just load up the save state again and just fight the boss with the glitch. And strangely enough, I went down. I went right down, did it the normal way, and oddly enough, actually defeated the boss.
Nice.
Authentically.
Nice. Triple, well, it's funny that you're talking about a bad guy. Triple says, listen to that mechanical laugh. I'm sorry, listen to that laugh. Sega is a supervillain. What do you got to say about that? You know what, Triple? I don't see Sega as a supervillain. Sega, what do you think?
I don't see myself being a supervillain either.
I mean, you've got the laugh though, Sega. I mean, you were like in your couch going, so it was pretty good. I mean, I can't do it as good as Sega, but anyway, so Sega, yeah. So the backstory of this is, I think what they were trying to do is, I think they were trying to make like a dirty kind of tanned fedora where it's in the desert, but I just think it should have been a little bit more brown. But I'm on the hunt. I found a really dark brown fedora on another website, and I found one on Etsy, and I found one on eBay. I just haven't decided which one I'm going to buy yet, so we'll see. But I'll keep you updated, buddy. I'll keep you updated. When I'm ready to buy it, I'll send you a photo and be like, hey, Sega, do you think I should buy this one, or do you think I should buy that one? Because they're all pretty close. And I made sure it was a dark brown one, because I'm like, I'm not paying a third time for this fucking hat. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I was like, the second time around, I'm getting it right. Anyway, let's scroll down. Let's see. Triple says, good work, Sega. He needs a boost sometimes. I'd make the company pay for that if it was false advertising. I will give him that. It was false advertising. Sega, you should have saw the photo. It was, you know what, Sega? I'll show you the photo right now. Let me go, and I'll send you the photo of what they were advertising. Give me 1 second, and I'll show you what they were advertising, and I'll throw it on your Twitter.
Okay.
So I'm going to show you. Let me just go to your Twitter. I'm going to upload the photo. You let me know what you think of this, because it looks so much different in the photo. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
All right. So hang on. So here, I'm just going to send it to you right now. Give me 1 second here, buddy. There we go. All right. I just sent it to you. Let me know what you think of that, Sega.
Yeah. That seems like a much more darker color
Yeah.
than the one you got.
So, like I said, does that look like anything like that photo? The one in the photo looks super brown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I'm like, that is false advertising. But I'm like, anyway, you live and you learn. Again, it was only $40. So the next time
Next week I'm getting an N64 EverDrive as well. I'm still waiting in the mail for that right now.
So when did you buy that, Sega?
Like I want to say before the last week of July. So this was like back in earlier July when I got this thing.
Okay. Larry says, Fears, it'll look better with some wear on it. I guess. I mean, I kind of sat on it the other day because you know how they made the iconic Indiana Jones hat? Like they took a brand new hat, say, and they jumped on it and they sat on it and then they weathered the hat to make it look old and stuff. So I've been trying to like push this and I've been kind of like molding it and stuff like that and, you know, kind of wearing it. Look, it's so big I can fit it on top of this one. Good Lord.
Oh, dear Lord, is right. Dear Lord.
Vision says, hell yeah, time for Keith Courage. I don't even know who is Sega. Do you know who that is? Who is that?
Ironically, the Fears, if you got the TurboGrafx 16, if you bought the console back at launch, Keith Courage was supposed to be the packing game with the system.
Okay, so
they did not obviously though NEC did not follow the Mario effect like Nintendo did with Mario. Nintendo did at least though had like a bunch of launch games though, and one of them was Super Mario Brothers. They did not follow the Mario formula at all with their system. They would eventually make Bonk as their mascot.
Yeah, but Sega, who is Keith Courage?
I'll give you a minute.
Okay. Vision's you're gonna have to tell me. I don't know if Sega's gonna tell me. Who is Keith Courage? I like video games, but obviously Sega's way more into video games. I have no idea who Keith Courage is. So Visions, let me know, buddy. Let me know. While we're waiting for Sega to get back, I hope everybody enjoyed the drunk stream last night. I had fun. I know you guys hopefully had a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. It was fun just to kick back, relax, have a good time. And that new vodka that I tried, Visions, woo! That was pretty good. That was some pretty good stuff. Anyway. Just chilling with the Sega Camp Gamer. That's right. It's good. It's good to hang out with Sega again. It's been a while. It has been quite a while since we've hung out with Sega.
You want to see what Keith Courage looked like?
Yeah. Show me who he is, Sega. Okay, here, let me take off
my... There you go. That's him.
Okay.
In Japan, I kind of find this weird though that they called it that though, because the game series in Japan is actually supposed to be called Mashin Ayun Wataru. And the weirdest thing is, and you know what's really weird? This character is still alive today only in Japan. Not here in the US though, but in Japan.
Okay, so Sega, he's not a real.
So I'm kind of cock teased right now because here I am in North America, here in Canada, and this guy is still like releasing all this new stuff in Japan, and here I am in Canada, North America, being like, why are you getting all this cool stuff, Japan? Why are you getting all this cool stuff for Keith Courage? I didn't get any of this here.
Sega, let's rewind the tape. Did you just say that you are cock teased?
Yes, cock teased. Because like I said, this stuff is coming out of Japan. Keith Courage is like popular in Japan, or Masha Ayun Wataru in Japan. The character, this guy right here from in Japan. Right. And like I said, this guy doesn't even exist. They even tried revealing it. If you ever beat the entire game, they said that there was supposed to be a sequel. It never happened.
Okay. All right. Well,
but like I said, though, Fears, instead of them having Keith Courage as their mascot, though, this became their mascot instead. I wish I have Bonk's Adventures, but I don't have the picture or like the artwork of the original game, so this will just have to do.
Okay.
The third game was called Bonk 3, Bonk's Big Adventure, and Bonk just eats his pieces of candy and just goes from starts inflating up to like the giant size of a balloon to like the very small size of an ant. So almost like mid-ish size Link.
So Sega, he's not a real person. He's a video game character.
It's a character, yes.
So give me just a 10-second version of the game that he's in and what type of character is he? Because I've never heard of him.
Wait, Keith Courage or Bonk?
Keith Courage. So tell me about the game that he's in and tell me what type of character he is, because I'm kind of lost. I don't know. I've never.
Well, oddly
I've
enough,
never heard of him.
though, I really don't know what to say though, because it started off of a first. This actually started off first as an anime in Japan.
Okay, so it was an anime first, and then they turned it into a video game.
Yes, but
Okay.
somebody decided to make this as a video game, and then, like I said, all of a sudden, though, somebody decided though when they were going to make the TurboGrafx 16 here in the or the PC Engine on the West, which eventually became the TurboGrafx 16, they obviously had to make something as the packing game, and then they just looked at this and say, "Hey, let's make this about the packing game with the system." And like I said, they should have like followed a Mario formula, like what Nintendo did with Mario.
Mm-hmm.
And Sonic and what Sega did with Sonic, but instead we just got something that should have been that was just completely false advertised and giving us a way of a sequel which never did happen.
I mean that's my thought on it, Visions, and that's my thought on it, Sega. Sega. Eddie says, "What up, Sega? What up, Visions? What up, Fears? What up, D-Man? What's up, Eddie? How you been?" So, Sega, I got my next question is since you've been focused more on Twitch, buddy, what have you been playing on Twitch the last couple of months? What's been like 3 big epic games that you've played within the last 3 or 4 months?
Good question.
Like your
I've been busy playing Crash Bandicoot 1.
Crash Bandicoot, I played that.
Yeah. So I was playing that game. I'm live streaming the original OG PS1 or Resident Evil 1. Next week, I plan to get the game finished.
Nice.
My girlfriend's helping me with that game, and also I'm playing Crash Bandicoot 1. Although I'm not playing the original PS1 game, I'm playing the Insane Trilogy on this. But I'm still having a lot of fun. I got all the colored gems just yesterday.
Sega, that is sweet music to my ears. I love me some Resident Evil 1. It is a classic game. Classic game.
Yes, and I got the slides, and I do have a highlight of me where I'm looking through the slides, and they show the creatures that Umbrella is making, and then they show the staff at the end, and then you see Wesker right there on the right over with those sunglasses, and it's just like. And that's just like, oh, I wonder who that person is. It's Wesker.
Triple's got a question for you, Sega. I don't think you own your own camp, but if you did own your own camp, Triple says, Sega, would you let Fears be a camp counselor at your own Sega camp?
Sure, I guess.
Nice. Listen, Sega, if we got to hang out in real life, in person, I would be more than happy to be a camp counselor. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Sega, which I have a question since Triple brought up. When you were growing up, did you ever go to like summer camp? I went to a lot of summer camps growing up. I mean,
I did too, actually. Strangely enough, I remember going to a few after leaving Milton after 2001, and this was just between 2001 to 2003 when I just started high school.
So what type of camps did you go to? Did you go to like Boy Scout camp, church camp? Like what kind of camps did you go to?
Just a normal, basically everyday summer camp. I'm gonna be gone for like a week and then be back home again.
Nice. Any hot ladies at the camp, buddy?
I wish.
Really? Not one lady? Oh wow.
It's a bummer, I know. I'm still single all these years later.
Well, you're not single anymore. I mean, you do have Resi. I mean, you have Resi.
Well, yeah, though. But back then, though, it was kind of it was kind of difficult for me because of me with a disability, and also not really knowing what to fully say.
Say it. You don't have a disability. I wouldn't say being. It's who you are. Like if I had autism, I'd be like, all right, I can't help it. I was born with it. You just have to roll with what God gave you. So I wouldn't classify it as a weakness, buddy. Like, cause you're still a great guy, even though you have that. We've been friends for years, man.
I've always been wanting to do my own. I would always be wanting to do my own movie Fears though. But you know what though? I'm gonna make it like this. It'll probably be like a modern day version of Forrest Gump.
Nice. I could see.
Because you remember Tom Hanks. I think Tom Hanks' character had some sort of disability too, and he was very different from everybody else.
And see, what did Forrest Gump achieve? He met presidents. He ran for like 3 years. He got Jenny, a hot, sexy babe. You know.
Yes.
I mean, he kind of did it all. He did it. You know, he was in a war. He owned his own. He owned his own company. You know, Bubba Gump Shrimp. Gump Shrimp. Jenny.
Are you stupid or just plain stupid? Stupid is as stupid does, sir.
Mama said life's a bunch of box of chocolates.
Yes. My mama always said life is like a box of chocolates.
So
you never know what you're gonna get.
So since we've last talked, I've been working on my impression. Do you want to hear some of the impressions, buddy?
Wait. Are you saying you can't do Jason Statham fears? We just gotta make sequel, we gotta make sequel. Jason Statham is still in the movie.
You know, so I'm sad to say I don't have Jason Statham yet in my repertoire.
Jason Statham.
Wait, did I say his name wrong?
Or actually, hang on a sec.
I apologize. I didn't mean to say his name wrong, but no, I don't have him. But the fans love my impersonation. So do you want to just hear a few of them?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to start with my Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton. I've been working on him a little bit. Visions loves my Bill Clinton. All right, are you ready? All right, set the scene, say. I'll set the scene. He just had quote-unquote sex with Monica Lewinsky. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Nobody will ever know, right? And he goes on television, and here we are. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. It's a vicious lie. I would never insult the American people.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. I don't know much of Bill Clinton, though. It's kind of weird that I said it, though. Well, wasn't he president during the early 90s?
Sega, I wouldn't get into politics because they're all fucking.
I was about to say no. I'm just saying, what year did he run for presidency?
It was
like the early 90s.
It was the early 90s.
Yeah,
trust me, Sega, you didn't miss much. Presidents, they're really kind of fucking hilarious. They say they care, and it's all this political bullshit. You know, I don't care. I don't care if people are Democrats. I don't care if people are Republicans. All Fears cares about is that a president is in office. He's either doing his job or he's attempting to do his job. And a lot of that political bullshit is rigged, you know? So I don't really get into politics. So anyway, as long as he's doing his job or trying to do his job, then I'm happy as a pin, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's one. I've been working on my Adam Sandler a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know when he starts talking that gibberish, Sega, where he's like, you know, that kind of shit. It's part of his characters. Adam Sandler has this own kind of like language that he does, and it's always like all that kind of shit. Okay. So Visions, he's not fully there. I'm still working on it. So. Adam Sandler says what Adam Sandler does. So that's all I got for him.
Okay.
All right. So then, of course, my favorite one, Sega, my all-time favorite. He's my favorite video game character of all time.
Okay. What's his name?
The Merchant from Resident Evil 4. That's probably the best in my repertoire. Welcome, stranger. I see you have an eye for things, stranger. Gun's just not about shooting. It's about reloading. You know what I'm talking about. Stranger. Now,
yes. I love it.
On that one. He's my favorite, though. The fans love that one, Sega. Because he's got a real...
Not enough cash,
stranger. You know, he's really over the top. You kind of have to do it like right here. It's come like very guttural. So like, see, you have an eye for strain. You know, it's very over the top. You have to stretch out the words. Like normally when someone would say, "Oh, I see you have an eye for things," right? But he's real mysterious. So he's like, stranger, I see you have an eye for things. Like he stretches out eye like it's
eye is like stretched out.
Yeah, so you have an eye for things, stranger. Gun's just not about shooting. It's about reloading. You know what I'm talking about. You know,
Yes.
He's my favorite. And I've been working on him for years. So if they ever need me to do voice acting for the Merchant, I will die a happy man. Because
Eddie's just saying that Eddie now wants you to do the Grinch.
I just started on him. You know, I did him last year for the fans, and I haven't got him honed in yet, you know, because he's really hard. It kind of hurts my throat to do him because he's like.
How's the Randall impression coming along, Fears?
You know what? I haven't even done Randall. I should do Randall. I mean, he is my best friend, you know.
Yes.
But no, I haven't. I haven't done Randall yet. No, I haven't done him yet. Let's see who else can I do. I've done. I can do a very drunk Steve-O.
Oh dear.
Yeah, because now Steve-O's all sobered up, and now like he's like the most healthiest guy. He doesn't do drugs anymore. He doesn't drink. He eats gluten-free food. He eats organic food, and then he's got a hot, sexy fiance. Sega, have you ever seen his fiance?
Probably not.
Oh my God, she is drop dead gorgeous. She's got a sexy name too, Lux, Lux, Lux.
Ooh.
I'm telling you, Sega, if I ever got with Lux, I would die a happy. She is smoking. She's like 20 Rezzies put together.
Damn.
Right? And I'm not saying your girlfriend isn't pretty. She is pretty. But just like picture 90 Rezzies in your head mixed together. That's Lux. That's Lux. So yeah. So I can do Steve-O a little bit. Oh yeah, dude, totally rocking, man. He's like, we're gonna go nuts. He goes, I got my Steve-O tour. We're gonna be drinking, boozing, drugs, women, man. Yeah, dude. So I can do him.
Questions aren't great, but as long as you do it before 50, it's cool. And Knoxville is 49. So we're good.
We're good. And you know what? Halfway through that fourth movie, buddy, he was dyeing his hair. And then I guess he got lazy and he was like, oh, fuck this. I'm not going to dye my hair anymore. So, like, in one scene, it's totally, like, jet black. And then all of a sudden, the next one, he's like, well, as you guys can see, my black hair is gone and it's white. And it was totally, like, gray and white, Sega.
Oh, man.
Like, damn, he must have been, like, dyeing that hair for a while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, did you like the last Jackass movie?
I wish I did see it, though.
Sadly, you didn't see it?
Out on it. Yeah, I missed out. I'm bummed. I'm really bummed out on it, too, because it was there, and then it seems to be, though, the movies that we had at the movie theater, they just only stay for like a week, and then they're gone the next.
Yeah. So since you've been back to work, Sega, you know, since the pandemic and all that, I'm glad that work's going good, but what would you say has been like the biggest movies that you've had to work on? Like probably Indiana Jones, right? And then Creed 3. Those are two big ones. But what else?
Oh, what else did we have? Barbie and Oppenheimer are supposed to be the big ones right now.
Okay.
Have you ever heard the meme Barbieheimer?
I've heard of it. One of my fans told me. I haven't.
So Barbie and Oppenheimer, but to put them together, it's Barbieheimer. I don't know why people thought it was funny to like make a meme of that.
Well, I haven't seen them yet, but my friend Visions, he said Fears.
I wasn't planning on it at all to begin with.
Well, now I'm kind of intrigued because I didn't think I would go see Barbie, but Visions, we became like really good friends. And he went, Fears, he goes, I'm not even going to fucking deny it. He goes, I went and saw Oppenheimer. He goes, that was really good. He goes, and then I thought, oh, what the hell? I'll go see Barbie. Visions actually enjoyed Barbie. He said, what steals the show is not even Barbie. He said, what steals the show is Ken. Like Ryan Gosling as Ken, he said, the guy was ultra fucking hilarious. And I was like, all right, well, there you go.
Okay.
So I'm kind of contemplating it of going to watch it just for the sheer hilarious of it, you know? But no, I don't know.
It's bad. I'll say this though, guys. It's bad, but it's hilariously bad.
What? Oh, you've seen Barbie?
I did not though, but I heard it was supposed to be bad, but it's hilariously bad.
Now, did you? Now, did you?
I'm still trying to be complimentary though, guys, but at the same time though, it's supposed to be hilariously bad.
Now, Sega, did you see any of the trailers for it?
I think I seen one on Barbie.
So, what was your take when you watched that trailer? Like, what were you thinking? Were you like, "Oh my god, this is such garbage," or like, what were you thinking?
Just thinking to myself, who would want to go see this?
That's great, Sega. Well, you know who did go see it? Visions went and saw it. Visions, I'm sorry, that was funny. Come on, Visions, you got to give Sega that one. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right, Sega, check out these new gems that I bought today at Walmart. All right, let me know what you think. We're gonna do the last couple of months, buddy. I've been going to Walmarts and Goodwills, and I've been doing like these unboxings, these hauls. So you let me know what you think. All right, I got a new coffee mug, buddy. Check this out. New coffee mug.
Oh, it's Mickey and Minnie Mouse.
So Mickey and Minnie Mouse on Florida. It's pretty awesome. Because I was like, I said I have one Florida mug, and I love Disney. I've been trying to get more.
And Disney now is 100 years old now, and we actually have plushies of Mickey and Minnie Mouse wearing silver.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I'm like everyone knows.
And I really wish we also had one for Tinkerbell wearing a completely silvery looking outfit. And I wish I bought that one of Tinkerbell because that looks pretty awesome.
Well, Sega, I mean, the fans know I'm no stranger to say this. The fans know it. I know it. I'm a big fan of Disney, and I'm planning to go to the park soon. I haven't went to the park since COVID started. And now that COVID's kind of dying down, I'm going to go back to the park and do a vlog because the fans have been dying for a park vlog. And I want to go and ride the rides because it's been a hot minute since I've been. So I'm going to do that. And then I've got one Disney mug. Now with this one, now it's 3. So yeah. Vision said, "Hey, Sega, I'm going back to watch it again. It's not gay." So there it is. He must like it. I never said, though, Visions, it's gay. I don't know. I don't know if I could sit through all that pink, Sega.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pink.
Yeah, and there was and I'll be honest though, there were people, there was a lot of people showing up wearing pink as well when they were going to see it. Girls the most.
Oh, really? Okay. All right.
I think there was like 3 women that came with a Barbie t-shirt on, and that was like obviously like dead giveaway that they were going to go see Barbie.
Well, I mean, I told Visions, I'm like, that's cool that you went and saw it. I mean, like I wasn't judging.
Like right after I ripped their ticket, they like it, but they look at me and like, oh, what's it like dead giveaway because we're all wearing a Barbie shirt? And then I started spotting, and at first I was only just one of them, and then I noticed the other 2 were like wearing a Barbie shirt. I'm like, oh my god, yeah,
well,
that's
the thing is I don't
giveaway.
The thing is I don't judge anyone, and I was like, that's cool. I'm like, if Visions wants to go check it out. Now I'm intrigued because he was like, Fierce, I'm telling you, it's fucking hilarious. And I was like, well, I do love hilarious, cheesy movies. Like Sega, since the last time we hung out and talked like this, Visions and Pixel have shown me so many cheesy horror films. I've bought a whole bunch of them. I sat down, I watched them. Legendary ones, Sega. Sega, have you ever seen Chud?
Chud? I'm afraid not.
It is hysterical. It's about these like underground monsters in New York, and all hell breaks loose, and they go into the sewer to try to like kill them, and then Chud starts killing them, and then all hell breaks loose, and there's like all this liquid, creamy ooze everywhere. I mean, it's all over the fucking place.
This kind of reminds me of Ghostbusters 2 a little bit.
It's kind of Ghostbuster-esque, just without ghosts. It's monsters instead of ghosts.
I know. But it just kind of reminds you of Ghostbusters 2 a little bit, though, because of in Ghostbusters 2, there is a river of slime, and eventually, though, it eventually made its way to the surface, though, because it actually I remember the slime feeded on bad vibes, and people being mean to everybody, though, and then of course, though, that would make the slime rise up. And eventually, though, it got to the point then by the end of the movie, it finally made its way to the streets of outside onto the streets, and everybody and it was like causing ghosts to appear everywhere. And there's that one funny moment where the Titanic arrives as a ghostly ship. Everybody gets off the ship as a ghost, and one of them is all like, and the two guys are like, "Well, better late than ever."
Sega, read this. Read what Larry just said.
Here, do you have a pink Hawaiian shirt you could wear to Barbie movie?
Ha ha ha! Well, you know what, Larry? I will answer this with no. I do not have a pink Hawaiian shirt, but the key word is yet. I don't have one. Oh God, Sega just left. Does he have a pink Hawaiian shirt? If he does, I'm going to shit a fucking brick. Oh my God. Anyway, this is the first thing I got. I'm no stranger to liking Disney and Florida. So Florida Disney mug, Florida t-shirt, Florida glasses. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That's right. That's right. And you know what? I got these fucking sunglasses for $1. $1 at Goodwill. So there we are. Anyway, well, hey, Visions, let me know. You're going back for part deuce. I mean, the girl that plays Barbie, though, I saw in the trailer, she looks sexy as hell. I cannot wait to tell Visions about all the horror movies that Pixel showed me and Visions showed me. Visions, I'm even going to tell him about the gross ones, like the fucking cannibalistic. What the fuck was that one? Camp Holocaust or whatever the hell it was. Man, that shit was crazy. And then Visions, I don't understand how this is a classic. The Pieces one, where you guys had me watch that the other day, it's about a little boy that hacks up, I assume it's her sister, or his sister. Within seconds, the movie starts, and I'm like, okay, all right, little kid in his room. Oh, and he goes, hey, sis, what's going on? And then all of a sudden, the sister comes out of nowhere, and he goes, oh, yeah? What do you think about this? Nunk! An axe to her head, man. Not just once. 1, 2, 3, 4 fucking strokes to the axe in this young girl's head. Blood is fucking everywhere. I was like, holy shit. I couldn't get through it, Visions. I maybe watched 20 seconds of it, and I was like, oh, my Lord. That's just not good. That's too much. It's too much. Fear's got a goth Hawaiian shirt. That's cool as fuck. Yep, I did. Yep, so you saw that one. I did. I got that one. Well, that's not only to add to my Hawaiian shirts, but I bought that especially for the Lord Visions trip next year. Because every single shirt I'm going to bring, it's going to be black, baby. Black all the time. Because I know Visions the whole time is going to be wearing black, punk rock going nuts. Oh, wow. Sega looking snazzy, my friend. Looking snazzy.
One of my Hawaiian shirts, it's dark blue with some feathers, with white feathers on it.
Oh my Lord, Sega, you are looking sharp, my friend.
Oh,
now,
thanks.
Wait, now has Rezzy seen you all looking dapper like this?
I think so. A few times I'll be dressed up like this for Resident Evil.
Let me tell you, Sega, women love when their men get dressed up. When we get all dappered up, like I'll give you an example. Women get dolled up. It's the same thing. It's kind of a soft, feminine, type of word. They get dolled up. We get dappered up. Like for my cousin's wedding, I think I forgot to tell you, Sega. I've been back probably 2 weeks. 2 weeks ago, I was off for like 15 days, and I went to Missouri, and I brought my nice, sharp-looking black suit, my black 3-piece suit, buddy. And the fans saw me in my tux, or I mean not my tux, in my nice suit for my cousin Alex's wedding. Visions was impressed. Yak Off, Larry, they were like, "Wow, Fierce looking quite dapper." So I do clean up quite well. So yeah. So Sega, you may want to go back and check out that stream because I think that's the first time the fans have seen me looking that dapper. I mean, I had the hair all gelled, going nuts. It was good. It was really good. Sega, should I go into my closet right now and get on a Hawaiian shirt since you've got one on?
Yes.
All right. You entertain the fans. I'm going to go grab a Hawaiian shirt and I will be back. So you entertain the fans. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. I'll be right back, buddy.
That Weddington should be a chick magnet in the Florida clubs. I guess. Fears if I got a Hawaiian shirt. That sounds cool. Yeah, it is. What's there to say? I've left YouTube now.
Sega, was someone making fun of my Hawaiian shirts?
No.
I thought I heard somebody say that. How dare they?
Fears got a good Hawaiian shirt. That's cool as F.
I thought I heard some negativity. Oh well. All right. Let me throw mine on. I decided to go with a black one, buddy. All right, here we go. Nice. Let me button it up, buddy. There we are. Big shout out to the fans. Sega, what do you think of this one?
That looks cool.
Looks pretty nice. I mean,
I might have to swap into another one, though. This one's starting to get a little tight, just around the lower part, right around here.
It looks good, Sega. I think you should just rock it, buddy. I think you should rock it. I mean, whatever makes you feel more comfortable. If you want to throw another one on, go for it. And you know what? I'll throw on this one. Yeah, so if you want to throw on another one, go for it, buddy.
No, that's all right.
Grow out a mustache, fears like Magnum PI. Sega, is the mustache coming back?
I don't see one.
No, I'm asking you. Is your mustache coming back?
No, I'm not actually growing one right now.
All right, what about the beard?
I think the last time I did was back when the Mario movie came out.
Okay, so what about the beard? Is the beard coming back?
No.
Okay. Larry says that suit would be a chick magnet in the Florida clubs. Really, Larry? I don't know about the full one. You know what I would do is I would take a nice undershirt, Sega, put the vest on with a nice bow tie, buddy. That would be a cool look with the jeans and my Converse shoes.
Yeah.
That would be getting the chicks a rocking. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Now, Visions, are you saying grow a mustache out like Magnum PI for Sega to do it or for me to do it? By the way, Sega, have you ever seen Magnum PI? I fucking love that show.
I've heard of the show, but sadly, no, I have not.
It's right over here, buddy. It's right behind Northern.
I know Tom Selleck though was popular for that show.
Yep. Well, he was supposed to do Indiana Jones, and he pretty much got the role of Indiana Jones, right? And then all of a sudden, one of his agents called Steven Spielberg and George Lucas and said, "Wait a minute, he can't be Indiana Jones. He has a contract with this TV show called Magnum PI, and you're trying to steal my star away." And then Steven Spielberg and George Lucas were like, "Well, we're not trying to steal him. Couldn't he do the movie and the show at the same time?"
That is so weird. That is so weird.
I'm telling you, Sega, they couldn't get the schedule to line up. So unfortunately, Tom was like, "Hey, Steven, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to pass. They won't let me do the movie and the TV show." So, but it didn't matter, Sega, because he went off and did Magnum PI. Magnum PI went on for like 10 seasons. He got shitloads of money, got super famous. So it doesn't matter that he didn't do.
That's so weird because that even happened with Michael J. Fox in Back to the Future.
Exactly, you know. So
like originally though, they got the movie made. They officially did have it set in stone for Michael J. Fox to be Marty McFly,
and then he couldn't do it.
But then they couldn't do it because he was busy doing Family Ties, and Gary David Goldberg didn't want his star to be leaving to do the movie.
Now, Sega,
and at first though. They already did Gone to Him the first time, and then of course though they didn't say no. They went out looking for different actors. They finally found Eric Stoltz. They tried to do it with Eric Stoltz for about a few weeks. It didn't work out. And then they went right back to Gary David Goldberg again, just begging them, getting down on their knees, just begging them that they need Michael J. Fox. And they finally Gary David Goldberg took him into his office, gave him the script, and just said, "If you want to do it, you have my blessing." Michael J. Fox doesn't even look at the script; he just holds it up, and he's like, "This is the best thing I ever read," and that was it. After that,
Sega, I've heard this
he
story.
only had like 1 or 2 hours of sleep at night too. He was pretty young though, anyway.
You know what? He was ambitious. He was like, "Oh fuck yeah, a movie, a TV show." I would have done the same thing. I would have been like, "I can sleep later on in life. I'm gonna make shitloads of money. I'm gonna be in a
yeah." Like he was like he was only like he was doing Family Ties during the day and Back to the Future at night, and right afterwards though he would only get like 1 or 2 hours of sleep at night, and then he would be up again the next day doing the next day's task all over again.
Exactly. And you know what, Sega? Don't.
And you know what? It paid off big for Michael J. Fox after the movie came out.
Sega, don't shoot the messenger, but I've only seen 1 episode ever of Family Ties. Can you believe that?
You know what? To be fair, I don't even have the series either on DVD or Blu-ray or anything like that today either. That's how much I never heard of Family Ties.
I've only ever watched the pilot.
I only watched it like a few episodes, and I was like watching, and I noticed Michael J. Fox, and I'm like thinking, that looks like Marty McFly, and it was him.
Yeah, so I've only seen 1 episode, but Sega,
I must have been like 5 years old when I saw 1 episode, perhaps.
But Sega, it doesn't matter because eventually one day I'm going to watch Family Ties. But Sega, look at all these. I've been buying TV shows like crazy. Right now, look what's on the floor. MASH 4077. That's the newest one I bought, right? Look at all these over. MASH 4077. But look at all these. I've got Northern Exposure, Smallville, something called Battlestar.
Make the camera bigger for a second so I can actually see these a little better. All right. Just put it on you. Just put it on you.
Yeah. So look at these. So on the floor is MASH. Is MASH, right? Then we've got
like the old TV show, right?
Old TV show. Then we've got Northern Exposure, Transformers, Smallville, something called Battlestar Galactica, Coach. Then I got to finish some of The Walking Dead. Then over here, Addams Family. Then Dog the Bounty Hunter. And then up here, Sega, I've gotten...
pan the camera up a little bit. Pan it up.
Up, right here. I just finished a couple of months back, The $6 Million Man. I still need to watch Alf. Alf's in the left-hand corner. And then, way up on the left-hand corner, some old 80s show called Wings. I don't know what the fuck Wings is, but Wings. So, yeah.
Wings.
I
wouldn't be surprised if it was actually about Paul McCartney's band Wings. This was like after his. This was after his. This was like after Beatles ended, and he went on making the band. But with I kind of
know what it's about, Sega. It's about 2 bumbling, like nerdy brothers that own their own airport.
Oh, that would have been okay. I'm a bit disappointed because you know what they did, right?
So it's about 2 bumbling nerdy brothers that are idiots, and they just own their own airport. They don't know how to fucking run an airport, and then chaos ensues.
Because you know what Wings did make, right? This is the early 70s. You know what they made?
Let's hear it, Sega.
Living that life, bah. Living that time, bah. Living that time, bah.
That's pretty good. Nice.
That's all I'm gonna do for the song.
Sega, I'm honored. I got an acapella. Visions. We got an acapella on a fucking Fears podcast. It's been years since I've heard an acapella. Nice, buddy. I love it.
And that was the first one with Roger Moore as James Bond.
There you are.
That guy.
All right, Sega. So let's continue on the haul. So I got this, and then the newest thing. I got, my orange shirt. Well, I got another one. It's the same shirt. It's just blue. So what do you think, buddy?
That looks cool. Florida.
No, it's the same shirt, except for this one's blue. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Vision says Sega is very talented. He is. Sega is beyond talented. Sega, you're a lot more talented than I am.
I just wish people saw that. I just wish people saw that back then when I joined YouTube.
All right, Sega, you ready for this? Now, this will make you happy. I bought this. I've never played the video game, but I've watched my buddy LC play it. Then they made a TV show about it, and I was intrigued, so I got the first season. I'm going to watch soon The Last of Us.
Oh, good job. Good job.
No, I've watched.
Dude, I was playing the video game when the show just finally aired. And this is like a crazy coincidence. And right after I found out that the show was going on right now, I'm like thinking to myself, this is like the most craziest coincidental moment ever. I played the video game when the TV show is being aired. This is like the craziest coincidental moment ever.
Sega, I must say, I've never once played the game, but I watched my friend LC play it, and the game looks amazing. Plus, it's got zombies.
I should share with you some of the highlights of me playing. I played the main game, and then I played Left Behind.
And it's also,
like 2 or 3 streams against.
It's also got my favorite type of monster. It's got zombies in it. So anything with zombies in it, I try to watch. You know what I'm saying?
I did not like the clickers, though. I really hated the clickers.
So we're going to see, Visions, if the TV show is any good. Because I watched LC play it, and I was like, you know what? I'm like, I don't know if I would be good at this video game because I don't classify myself as a gamer, Sega. I like to play games every once in a blue moon, but I wouldn't classify myself as a gamer. Like the last game that me and Sam played, we played Dead Space. And I really enjoyed Dead Space, but I wouldn't classify myself as a gamer. So when I saw this today at the store, I was like, you know what? I saw LC play it. It looks good. I'm intrigued. They've got the first season out. I think they're filming the second season right now. I thought I'd go for it. And then, Sega, check this out. Then I didn't get to see it in the theater, but I'm going to finally watch it tonight. Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Yes.
I'm going to try and watch it either tonight or tomorrow. So these are the newest gems. Oh, yeah. And then the last gem is... Oh, never mind. It was just those. So, Sega, what do you think? What was your favorite thing that I bought today?
I really don't know.
I think my favorite is it's a split between this. I'm kind of excited about the show and this shirt. So that's what. So anyway,
Okay.
So Sega, since I bought something today, what's the last cool thing you bought with like some of your money? You know, what's the last cool thing that you got? Because we haven't hung out in a while, but have you bought any?
Like I said, I'm still waiting for my N64 flash card. That seemed to be the cool thing I bought. I had to buy a USB. I also had to buy a USB SD card reader because my Windows 10 laptop doesn't have it, which is strange and weird that I say that out loud because my Windows 7 used to have one, but not my Windows 10.
Nice. So you'd say that's like your top favorite thing in a while that you've bought?
Yes.
Nice. All right. Well, I'm going to invite a guest in. Larry has been dying to come on the show. Larry, I'm going to send you the link because Larry wanted to come on.
I'm going to be right back for a sec.
Okay, buddy. I'll send Larry the link, and we'll talk. Larry, send me a message on Discord, and I will throw you the link, buddy. All right, and then I'll throw the link out to Visions and everybody else, and because I'm getting a little tired, but I thought, you know what, I will send Larry the link so we can talk and hang out for a little bit. Triple, do you want the link too? All right. So, all right, I'm going to throw. All right, Larry, check the Discord. There you are. There we are. Uh-oh. It says your message could not be delivered. This is usually because you don't share a server with the. It's only accepting direct messages from friends. Oh, you have to add me, Larry. I thought we were friends. Yeah, you have to add me, Larry. We're not friends on Discord. You're gonna have to add me, and then I will. Then I can send you a message. That's why my message didn't go through. Well, let me know. Well, I will send it to Visions. Visions, you're more than welcome to come in. I don't know if Visions wants to come in, but I will check your Twitter, Visions, and I will send you the link because I would love to have Visions in here. I haven't heard from Visions in quite a while. I hear from him almost every day, but I meant from in an actual show. So I sent you the link, buddy. You're more than welcome to come in. There we are. There we go. I don't know where Sega is. Sega's been gone for a while. I have to keep adjusting this hat. I'm not used to wearing a big hat like this. So every once in a while, when you guys see me go like that, I have to kind of readjust it because it's quite a big hat to have on Fears is on the top of my head. So I have to keep pushing it down. And I have a very small head. So the sizes, I had to get an extra small. I actually had to write the company and say, can you do an extra small? Because all they had was small. And I was like, can you do an extra small? And they were like, sure. And I was like, okay, well, that's good. Because normally a lot of my hats are like one size fits all, like this, usually I get smalls or extra smalls or one size fits all. So yeah, I'm going to unbutton this Hawaiian shirt. It's getting a little toasty. It's a little hot in here. I'll keep it on, but I'll just have it not buttoned up. I'll just kind of have it like this. There we are. Okay. All right, Sega. I sent Larry the link, but he has to accept me on Discord. So I don't know if he's going to be able to come in. But I sent Visions the link, and hopefully he can come in for a couple of minutes. I'll send Rezi. Or wait, is Rezi busy or
probably she'll be sleeping.
Okay, all right. Well,
here's the thing, though, Fears. Here's the thing you should know. Take your time zone and add 6 hours onto it.
Okay, so let's see. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Oh, it's 3 in the morning there. Yeah, I won't send her the link.
Hey, there you go.
There you go, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, I made Rezi's Belgium time zone on my watch.
Oh, well, that's good.
This thing has 2 clocks. There's one for originally though. This one was supposed to have British Columbia time zone 3 hours behind.
Okay.
But then I started dating Rezi, and I thought, you know what though? Maybe I'll just change the clock instead, so it's 6 hours ahead. That way, then I know what Rezi's time zone is.
Nice.
Get the music, Fears. Get the song.
Oh, what is love?
No, the song. The song that you do on your streams.
Oh yeah, hang on.
Yeah.
It's not my song, it's Randall's, but here we go. Yeah, I'll play it for you, buddy. Hang on, here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
There you go. Get with it, Sega. Oh, yeah. We're styling. Sega's got a Hawaiian shirt on. I've got a Hawaiian shirt on. Now pause. There we go. Nice. Sega, what about this gem? What's that song from?
Obviously, Super Mario Brothers 3.
Okay.
I played a randomizer on Super Mario Brothers 3.
All right, Sega, what's this one from? Hang on, let me play it. What's that one from?
Obviously, I should know that. That's Super Mario World.
You know your games, my friend. You are a smart guy. Nice, buddy. Nice. All right, Sega, what's this one? That's an easy one. That's an easy one.
If you played a little more of it, Star Wars.
It is Star. All right, what's this one?
That one.
Wait, just listen. It starts off slow and then it gets more exciting.
space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise.
Yes. That's very good. Very good. All right.
I wish I knew more of the line because I do know about Patrick Stewart and William Shatner. They say the same line, and they did this and they still kept doing it when Chris Pine got casted in the new Star Trek movie. They still did try and do it in some sort of way or shape or form.
Well, it's pretty easy. Sega. It goes space. The final frontier. These are the voyages
of the Starship
Enterprise.
USS Starship Enterprise, I think.
Its 5-year mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go
where no man has gone before.
There you go, Sega. You got it, buddy.
I know how it ends though, but I know there's like I was blanking out like the middle part of that line a little bit.
I might as well go total Hawaiian. I'm total Hawaiian tonight. I got the hilarious like Australian hat on. I got the classic going nuts like fucking 80s punk rock, shades from like 1982. I got the really nice bright orange like 80s shirt on with the hilarious Magnum PI, shirt with his fucking flowing mustache and shit. So yeah.
Mine is more like a chunk as well. Mine is more like a chunk from like the Goonies as well.
Chunk's great. Chunk is great. Sega, let me put on you. Do you think you can honor me and the fans? You're a big fan of the Goonies, and I'm a big fan. Do you think you could stand on your couch and do a truffle shuffle?
I wish I could, but I actually don't know how he does it though.
Well, you here. I could show you. Wait. Hang on. Ready? Truffle shovel in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
I don't even know what he's doing, but Mouse was like laughing off on it.
I mean, listen, for a first try, that was pretty good. I like it. Basically, it's him lifting up his shirt to about here, standing on a log and just kind of going back and forth and jiggling his fat belly. That's pretty good. There you are. I like it. Well, you know what, buddy? When I go visit Visions next year, we're gonna find that stump, and I'm gonna do a truffle shuffle.
Good luck with that. It's in Oregon. I think you're gonna be going to Oregon to find that.
I'm going to Oregon. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Next year.
I found out though as well though that that's also not too far away from where they filmed in Free Willy a few years later. The final scene when Free Willy is going over the wall and Jesse, or the guy that was playing Jesse, is standing there trying to like bring Willie over, and then right afterwards she's trying to tell him, "Look, you can do this. You can be free. You just have to jump this wall."
Sega, I miss these stories. I miss these long explanatory stories. I love them, buddy. They're great. No, they've actually filmed a lot of movies in Oregon. They filmed The Goonies, Free Willy. They filmed Kindergarten Cop.
Yes, and I saw Kindergarten Cop not too long ago on Netflix.
They filmed the remake of Kindergarten Cop there. So yeah, there was a remake of Kindergarten Cop. So yeah.
Oh, a remake was even there.
I'm sorry, not a remake.
They faithful to the original, having the remake there. That is being really faithful, right?
I'm sorry, it's not a remake. They made a sequel to it. It's a sequel to it. So they filmed a lot. So I don't know if me and Visions are going to get to any Kindergarten Cop locations, but we're definitely going to.
You just have to find the school that Arnold was at. That's all you got to do. If you ever get the school, that's it. You can just say, "Okay, all right, we're done. We made it. We're here. We reached the peak of everything."
So yeah, I don't know if because whenever I'm going to come to visit Visions for a week, we're going to be very busy doing a bunch of stuff. So I don't know if we'll get to any Kindergarten Cops, but me and Visions are big fans of the Goonies. So we're going to try to recreate some scenes. We're going to try, like at the end of the vlog, I'm going to shout out.
I do hope you do find the stump, though, that Chunk is on, trying to do the truffle shuffle.
Well, the stump should be right by the Goonies' house. So
yes,
I told Visions, if the stump is still there, I will stand on the stump. I will lift up my shirt, and Visions will film me doing a truffle shuffle. Right. But you know what? If the stump is not there, I will still do a truffle.
Yes.
Vision says I sent Larry the link, so he has no excuse. All right. Well, listen. Hopefully he comes in, Visions, because I tried and
please send me the video when you do the truffle shuffle. I need to see you do
Sega,
the truffle shuffle.
Sega, what's your favorite scene out of the Goonies? What's your favorite scene?
Well, it was the Goonies' house though that they filmed. That was probably one of my favorite moments of the movie.
Okay. One of my favorites is when one of the Fratelli's brother escapes from jail, right?
Oh, the beginning of the movie. Yeah, that's a pretty good opening scene too, actually.
And his brother pours the gasoline all the way around.
They go around the police station.
He escapes, and then he's all like, "Hey, Joe, the lock!" And he's like, "Let go of the handle." And he's like, "I don't have the handle. Open the lock." Me and Visions are going to recreate that. But then we're going to jump in Visions.
Oh, yes. I need to see that part too. Like, I don't have a handle, man. Unlock the door.
Yeah, so we're going to jump in Visions' car, and then we're going to cut to the left and go around the corner just like they did in the film. Because when they go around the corner and the chase starts, that street is right near the jail. So we're going to cut around. And I told Visions, I don't know if we can get to every Goonie location because they filmed pretty much all of it in Astoria, and then they filmed a little bit of it, on sets in LA. But most of it was in Astoria. Most of it.
Yeah. Astoria, Oregon.
Yeah, and then Visions doesn't live in Astoria, but he lives about, I think he told me Visions, 30, 40 minutes away. So
even as well. They were being faithful to the location because that's where the town was. I do know Mikey mentions that they were in Astoria as well.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, like right off. In the beginning of the film, you find out they're in Astoria because his dad works at that museum, and it says Astoria Museum as he's taking the flag down. So already it's established that the Goonies live in Astoria.
Yes.
So it's such an iconic film from my childhood, and the minute Vision said, "Hey, Fears, it's okay if you come to visit me next year," and I was like, "Sweet." The minute I was like, "Wait a minute, Fears has got an idea." I've got an idea in my head. I'm like, Visions, what do you think about some Goonie locations? And he was like, "Oh yeah, Fears, let's fucking do it." And I was like, "Yes, Goonies, gems!" Yes. I cannot wait. Oh my god, it's gonna be good. And then we're gonna end the vlog. I'm gonna add some of the footage from the film Sega in. Like when they're like, "All right, that's enough. Telling stories, Lawrence." And he's like, "No, I'm not telling any stories." And then all of a sudden the cop looks up and goes, "Holy Mary, Mother of God, look at that." And then you see the ship.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I'm going to try to find that rock that the Goonies are standing on. And then, Sloth at the end is all like, like screaming at the end. I'm going to recreate the scream, and then I'm going to cut to the ship sailing off into the fucking sunset. And then the Lord Visions vlog will end with the Goonies ship.
I think about what you should do, Fears. You should have the scene with the Goonies sitting on the rock looking at the ship sailing off, and then just do a crossfade with you sitting there just looking out the ocean.
We could do that.
And you gotta have the music that music that plays during the ending.
Oh, listen. I'm gonna have. If it's
actually, I think wasn't there a shot with them from their back sitting on the rock and they're watching the ship just sailing out there?
It's both Sega. Like they're sitting there on the rock, and then the Fratellis come up, and then the police take the Fratellis away, and then they have that little sentimental moment where Chunk's all like, "Sloth, you don't have to worry. You're gonna live with me now because I love you." And he's like, "Huh?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna take care of you because I love you." I love you, Chuck. And then they start getting an interview, and they're like, "What was it like out there? Was your life in danger?" And he's like, "The octopus was very scary." And he's like, "We also walked."
That's kind of weird that the octopus got cut from the film.
It was. So then all of a sudden after that, in the middle of the interview, then that cop comes up and says, "That's all right. He goes, "What? Are you telling more stories, Lawrence?" Because Chunk's real name is Lawrence. And he's like, No. He's like, "I'm being for real." He's like, and then all of a sudden he looks up and he's like, "Holy Mary, Mother of God. Look at that." And that's when the ship is. And then it cuts to them sitting on the rock, Sega, and you see them looking at the ship from the back of them. Then they do a front shot of them, and
Yeah.
then
So
after-
you need to quickly have a shot of that with them looking out at the ship, and then to quickly do a fade where it's you sitting there looking out the ocean though, or maybe the ship about wherever the ship was, and you could just be like, and then right afterwards you could get up and be like, "Yep, this is the spot. I found the spot,
listen,
guys."
Me and Visions are going to be very busy on that trip. We'll do what we can, buddy. We'll try to recreate it. It's going to be a childhood dream. It's going to be hard to find the rock because there's many rocks, but I'll try and find a rock that's similar to it. Before I come, I'm going to do some research on the internet and try to find all the locations. If I can't find it, then then me and Visions both can get on the computer and hunt down the locations. But Visions is excited. I'm excited. We're going to go shooting guns. I can't wait to meet Visions' family because Visions is a big friend and a big fan, and he said his whole family watches my podcast. So I'm honored to meet his family. Plus, Visions he's the goddamn horror master, man. I cannot wait to see his horror movie collection. Because Visions, I kid you not, my horror movie collection
nothing compared to yours, Fears?
Mine is peanuts compared to Lord Visions. You know?
Yeah, yours is just peanuts compared to his.
Exactly. It's not even a peanut. It's half a fucking peanut. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I'm starting to acquire a lot more horror movies. Like I was saying, Sega. Have you ever seen? So you haven't seen Chud? Have you ever seen Chopping Mall? That was a good one. That's a pretty good one.
No, again, I was never really much of a horror buff.
Sega, you have got to watch that one. It's not even scary. It's about robots killing stupid, drunk, naked teenagers.
I have heard of what was that one with Emilio Estevez? There was one over there where all these people were stuck in a truck shop.
Maximum Overdrive. Maximum Overdrive.
Yes.
A Stephen King classic. Oh my God, that one's so good. Now I have seen that one. Visions didn't have to tell me about that one. That one's fucking.
I must have only seen that movie only once or twice though. But yeah, I really wish I had that movie.
Sega, I'm so glad you've seen that movie because that one's a classic. But no, you've got to watch Chopping Mall. Here's a 10-second version. They're idiot, naked, drunk teenagers that work in a mall, and they think, oh, okay, we'll close early and we'll have this awesome drunk sex party. We're going to be making out with hot chicks, doing drugs, going nuts. And then they just got a new security system at the mall. It's these security robots that patrol the mall. Well, lightning strikes the mall and then all hell breaks loose. Their wires get fried and then the robots go from protecting people to killing hot slut drunken chicks. And listen, Sega, there's some
short-circuited. I think you short-circuit them. There's
some pretty hot chicks in this movie, Sega. Also, you have got to check out Toxic Avenger. Have you ever heard of Toxic Avenger?
Yes and no.
Sega, it's pretty nuts. I'm like Visions prepared me. My buddy Randall prepared me. There's a lot of crazy fucking out of control scenes in it. But it's hilarious. There's only one scene that I don't like in it because they go way over the top. It's too much. There's one scene that's just disgusting. It's fucking horrible, this one scene. But the other scenes, I was laughing all the way through it. Visions, one of the best scenes in it, Sega, is there's this guy, he thinks he can actually take down the Toxic Avenger. He's in a Taco Bell, or I don't know if it's a Taco Bell. It's a Taco Bell-like restaurant. And he's karate chopping the fuck out of everybody. And he's, doing his nunchucks. And then the Toxic Avenger. Exactly. The Toxic Avenger's looking at him like, you stupid piece of shit. I'm going to take you out in one hit. And that's pretty much what happens. The Toxic Avenger beats the living tar out of this guy. The guy had no chance. And I was losing my shit. I was laughing hard.
You were laughing pretty hard at that, huh?
You've got to see this, Sega. It is legendary. Legendary, buddy. Okay. So that one's good. Visions, help me out. What's another one? What's another one you guys told me to watch? Creep Show. Have you ever heard of Creep Show, Sega? That one's great.
Again, I'm not a big horror buff.
Well, this one's kind of horror, but it's got some sci-fi to it. It's got a little bit of everything. It's got horror aspects to it. Some of it's a comedy. It's got a little bit of sci-fi. There's dead corpses that come back to life and get fucking revenge on people. Then people are eating people. I mean, it's nuts. It's all over the fucking place, Sega. It's pretty hilarious. But anyway. So a lot of horror gems. So yeah. I'd say the best one that Sega and Pixel and Visions have told me to watch. It's probably a split between Night of the Comet, which I still need to buy, but I watched it online for free. Night of the Comet, Shopping Mall, and probably Creepshow. I mean, those I was really impressed with, Visions. I was really impressed with those. So yeah. Anyway, Sega, so what's next? What's next for the Twitch show? What's next? Well, so what are the next games that you're going to be playing?
I did actually start last week. I started a Link to the Past randomizer.
I gotta take this off, Sega. I'm getting a little too hot, buddy.
I'm sweating buckets too, man. I'm not afraid to admit.
I would take it off, buddy. We did enough for the fans. I'm sweating like crazy because I have this shirt on, then the hat, then the fucking Hawaiian shirt. I was like, the hat will go back on.
And here I am wearing this really dark Hawaiian shirt. Yeah.
Exactly. I was like, the hat will go back on, but anyway. Larry says, give me 10 minutes and then he'll be there. Well, get here, buddy. Get here.
That was like 9 minutes ago, too. Larry Tate, get your ass in here. Let's go.
Well, you heard it from Sega. There it is. Sega.
Last week I was playing a Link to the Past randomizer. I did stream in the afternoon, and then sometime in the afternoon I just ended stream. No one was there. I got pissed off, and then I just abruptly ended my stream. And I decided, you know what though, I'll come back in the evening and I'll swap to a different game instead. And I live streamed a randomized seed of Zelda: A Link to the Past.
So, what have you been playing recently, buddy?
Well, I did say I was playing Crash Bandicoot 1, Resident Evil. I'm almost done those games. One more stream, perhaps, and then I'll finally have both those games done. And then I was going to go right back to playing Doom 1 again.
Now, I did notice, Sega, every once in a while, you will upload a video on YouTube. Like, when you upload stuff on YouTube, is it like some of your best Twitch moments? Is that what you've been uploading?
They're actually all the highlights from the old from the Twitch channel, and I thought I would upload them to the YouTube channel.
Well, you know what?
This month I was supposed to be doing them. This month I was supposed to be posting up all of 2017 and 2016. And I bumped it back a month right now, and I'm right now in a bit of a hiccup right now because I have I was trying to post up a video of me leveling up a Growlithe with Eye of the Tiger playing in the background, and it's just giving me nothing but hiccups because of the copyright music over top of it.
Now, do you like the Eye of the Tiger? It's the Eye of the Tiger. I mean, it's a classic 80s song, you know?
Yes, I was doing that though because I was leveling up a Growlithe in Pokemon Crystal, and I had the song playing, and I was like, and I thought, you know what though, maybe I'll just have that song be played, and I'll have that on the stream. It didn't get muted though when I made the highlight. I posted onto YouTube, and then YouTube's like, no. That is too much of a big song to be.
What it is saying is the thing with copyright songs, they've never given me a problem. Like, all they say is you just won't make money on that. And I was like, well, guess what? I'm like, I haven't hit the certain amount of view hours to get paid on YouTube, so what do I care? You know, it just won't be monetized. And I'm like, who gives a shit? If it's a good song that I like and I want to put it in one of my videos, I'm gonna put that song in my fucking video. You know, I'm like, who cares? Wow, it didn't get monetized. Who gives a shit? You know, that's just one video.
Let me screen share this for your fears, because this is what
if it's a classic song and I like it, it's going in my vlog. But if it's a big vlog, sometimes the only thing it's kind of like done is sometimes it's muted it. You know what I mean, Sega? If it mutes everything,
And you know what really pisses me off? Look at this.
All right,
Share
let me
the
look.
screen for a sec.
Okay.
I hope everybody's watching this. I thought I could just like, okay, maybe I could just mute the song out and just have only just me talking, or maybe just the gameplay footage. And I'm trying to do this as this. We don't have enough information about the song, and I'm like thinking, what kind of baloney is this?
The only like
I just want to mute. I just want the freaking. All I want is just my own voice still intact.
Yeah,
but I don't want to mute up the whole fucking video.
That's the only thing, Sega. The only thing that's ever gave me every once in blue moon, like YouTube will send me something saying, if you keep this song in, it'll mute everything, like everything else in your vlog. Like your voice will be gone. And I'm like, oh shit. So then I'll have to go back, take that song out, and find something else. But normally 11 times out of 12, they just send me an email saying, hey, like, this video is fine. You can leave this song in if you want to. It just won't get monetized. And I'm like, okay. And then I'm like,
I'm thinking, I'm finally decided now just to like take the video down. If it's only like, I'm only going to be at this point now, I'm thinking of taking the Isle of Groutless video out and just leaving that on Twitch because I can't seem to put it on YouTube without the copyright music giving me problems. And the last thing I want to be doing is filling out a dispute claim. Just saying that I rightfully own the album when in reality I don't. And the last thing they do is like give me a copyright strike, and that just ends up putting a damper on things.
It's just too much of a hassle, Sega. Like I'll write YouTube and say, look, as long as they can hear my voice in my vlog, that's all I care about. If you don't want me to put that song in, I'll take the song out if I absolutely have to and put another song in. But if it's cool to leave that song in and it won't get monetized, then who gives a shit? Wow, it didn't get monetized. I'm not greedy. I don't care that money didn't make any money. So yeah. All right, Sega, we got a guest. So it's going to be you, me, and I'm finally going to get to meet Larry Tate. So you ready for this? This is the first time, Sega. He's been in my chat the longest, but I've never got to hear his voice. So are you ready for this?
Oh boy. I hope this doesn't end up being Dyke Quinton in disguise.
Well, I hope so. I hope not either, buddy, because as we all know, you don't like him. I don't like him. If it is, I'll quickly get him out of here. So here we go. Larry!
Mr. Fears, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Man, it only took me 10 years to get on here, but I finally made it.
Yeah, buddy. Well,
what's up, Sega?
Sigh of relief.
Sega was getting me kind of nervous. Like I was chanting you up, Larry. I was like, hey, Sega, he's a big fan. He's a big fan. And then all of a sudden he's like, you don't think it's Ty Quinton? I was like, I hope not.
No, I know better than that. I know the wrath of the Fears man would come get me.
Oh God. Well, no, I would never come for you, Larry, because you've been a loving and loyal fan. But Quinton, like I was saying in the last couple of streams, is the most annoyingest fuck I've ever met online ever. So yeah. Larry, it's wonderful to meet you, buddy.
Hey, like I said, I'm happy to be on here, man. It's a privilege.
And you know what? I owe you an apology. I know a long time ago I blocked you.
Hey, we all make mistakes, and if that's the worst thing you do in your life, I'll be doing okay, you know.
But I'm so glad that like we made up, and you've been how long have you been a fan now?
Oh man, probably 8-9 years. I mean, it goes way back to the Rasmus days and Tommy. Back, you know, I think I found you through Tommy. Okay. NC.
Yeah, because Raz introduced me to like Tommy and Sega and everybody. Were you a Sega fan before me, or did you become a fan of me and Sega like at the same time?
No, I found Sega through you.
Okay, all right. So Sega, this is your opportunity. Ask Larry some questions, like from a fan's point of view. I'll ask Larry some questions, but
I have no idea for any questions.
You want me to?
Is this a professional interview, or is this the casual standard?
This is just a casual standard, buddy.
Okay,
Larry, I will get you on a professional one. Then the next professional interview I'm going to do is I want to. I've been talking to my friend, Steph Toomey, the girl that I interviewed professionally, the Wizard of Oz girl.
Dorothy, yeah.
I think we're going to do a part 2 at some point. She's preparing to play Dorothy, so she's like, I'll probably have to do it after sometime September, Fears. And I said, okay. I said, well, I got a couple of interviews that I want to do. I'm going to interview Randall professionally. I want to professionally interview Sega. I want to professionally interview you. And then I really want to
professional interview. What's that, Fierce? Is that something new for your YouTube channel?
That is something new, Sega. I'll get into it in just a minute. And then, Larry, I really want to interview. I don't know if Visions will let me, but I really want to interview Visions professionally and like talk about his business because I love his website. You know,
I gotta be honest with Fierce. I kind of wish I didn't join YouTube now.
Why not, Sega?
For a number of things. So maybe I'll save it for the professional interview, and you'll see why.
Okay, yeah. So Larry, I gotta ask before we get to some questions. Do you think I got ripped off with this?
No, I don't think you got ripped off. I mean, what do you say it was, $40-$50? I mean,
it was about $40-$50. I just wish it would have been a little bit more browner.
Yeah, you might have been misled a little bit, but I wouldn't say you was ripped off. Like I said,
I sent Sega
again though. You can pretend though it's the one from Where in Time. Though, like I said, the host of had a hat just like that.
Yeah. No, like I'm telling you, Larry, if you would have saw the photo, did you add me on Discord as a friend?
I think I did.
All right.
Visions when I got on through Visions. So
okay,
shout out to Visions, man.
Real quick,
dude.
Visions is a good dude. Real quick, go to your Discord and add me as a friend so I can send you a photo. I'm gonna send you the same photo that I sent Sega. This is what the hat was supposed to look like. I sent it. It looked brown. It's got the black thing. Then I get it, and it's just tan. And I'm like, that is nothing like the photo. Nothing. So I want to show you this.
Yeah, I saw it when you first got it. You showed me. I saw the picture of it. It was definitely different, but like I don't think it's anything to worry about. Like I said, it's $40-$50. Just chalk it up and.
Yeah, well, Yakov said, hey, I should take it back. The only reason why I didn't take it back is I always give things a chance. And I was like, well, maybe I'm being too hasty. You know, I thought maybe I said if I break it in a little bit, maybe it'll grow on me. And it actually is starting to grow on me. I'm going to take it to the convention next weekend and see what it's all about. You know, I'm going to ask some of the fans, do you like it? Yay, nay, yeah.
Hey, main thing is if you like it, that's all that matters, really.
Well, I mean, it's starting to grow on me. At first, you saw my reaction, Larry. I was kind of disappointed. I was like, oh, man. But now it's starting to grow on me, you know?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. So,
but
I'd wear it with pride. You know, I'd represent.
I'm telling you, though, before I go visit Visions, I'm going to get a nice, proper brown one. So, yeah. So, Vision says the exclusive Larry. Yeah. Well, now that I know I can get you on here, buddy, I'll get you on here more because I have been wanting to. I don't understand why it took us this long. I think it was because you didn't follow any of my social medias. And then once I had to leave the Discord to save my sanity because I couldn't take any more of Joey's bullshit and other people's bullshit, I was like, oh, shit. But then I left. The only thing I left on Discord is I'm still friends with everybody so that I can send them the link. But I'm just not in anyone's certain Discord. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I was like,
not even my own server with me and Resi, dude. Come on.
You never. Well, Sega. First of all, you never sent me the link to that. But Sega, even if you did, I would just.
I don't think I'm friends with you as either on Discord.
Well, you know what? You need to add me on Discord then, buddy. Then even because if you weren't, then I wouldn't have got that link. But Sega, even if you did invite me, I'll say the same thing that I said to Larry and everybody else watching. I don't do good in Discords. Like, it was so much shit, Larry. You saw what they were doing.
Oh, yeah.
Then they act like the thing I love is they'll do it, right? They know they did it, and then they act like sweet little angels. Oh, no, we didn't do anything. And I'm like, you're such a fucking liar. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, it did. What was the straw that broke the camel's back was when Joey made fun of my dead dad. And that's so fucked up.
Yeah, that's
and then he's like acting like, and then he's acting like, I didn't say anything bad about your dad. Yeah, you did. You're so full of shit, dude.
Exactly. And Sega, that was pretty much a play-by-play of what I said to him. Quentin does the same shit. No, Fears, I'm a golden, sweet little angel. Are you really, Quentin? No, I highly doubt it. You know, so
like Joey has like a split personality. 1 second he's acting like he doesn't remember saying that. The next minute he does secretly without even knowing. And
so, Larry, I'm almost 40. And I'm like, I'm more mature than that idiot. I'm like, the best thing to do is just leave. Yeah. I'm like, I'm not going to put up with their stupid bullshit. I called LC the same day I left and said, LC, it has nothing to do with you. I love all your collection of nerdage. I said, I love you. All right? You were coughing. I just wanted to make sure everybody was all right. Anyway, you were. I thought you were choking on something, Larry. I thought you were choking on something, Larry. That's why I said, "Are you all right?"
I was choking on something.
Okay. Well, thank God you're all right, buddy.
Yeah,
no,
it's called sour diesel.
There you go.
Hey, the trolling and all the hate and stuff you get. I can pretty much sum it all up in one word. Why they do it? Jealousy. It's
either that or they love to see my reaction. Because as you know, Larry, you've been watching me for a long time. You have to admit, I've gotten a lot better with my reactions. Back in the day, you couldn't tell Fears anything. I went from 0 to 100, and then I felt so bad. Me and Randall had a long talk. I said, Randall, I know why they're doing it. I said, I get so heated. And Randall's like, finally, Fears, you're finally listening to it. I said, it's not that I didn't listen to you, Randall. I said, I thought I could handle it. I said, the best thing to do is block all those guys, get rid of all the negativity, learn how to take a fucking joke, and just focus on my content and the loving and loyal fans. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with getting mad. It's just, you're compassionate. You know what I mean? You're trying to put out a nice channel and entertain the fans and friends, and you're compassionate. So there's nothing wrong with getting upset.
Well, the reason why I got a little upset is it makes you look like an idiot. Like I went from 0 to 100, and then I would watch him back, and I felt so disappointed in myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've looked like an idiot my whole life, John. So it doesn't bother me, bud.
But it did bother me, and so I was like, well, one, they forced me to do that. That's what they wanted, and I said I don't want to give them that reaction. I said two. I said I look like an idiot going from happy-go-lucky John Fears to fuck you, you motherfucker, like going all that crap. I said that's usually not me. So I made the decision, and I told everybody this a long time, Larry. You know what I'm about to say. I deleted every single bad thing that I could possibly find. Now they've probably got them all saved somewhere on their archives or whatever, but at least it's off my channel. And now, I mean, I can't tell you the last time I got mad on a stream. It's been a long time since I've been mad on a stream.
It was 3 years and 22 days ago.
Really?
No,
I was like, damn, that's impressive, man.
No, I think it was sometime last week, wasn't it?
No, I don't think it was last week. The last time I got a little irritated is LC said something that was a little over the line, and I think that was like a couple of months back. But that's about it. But
right.
but the last time that I seriously broke down and I was pissed beyond belief was years ago. So, yeah.
I wouldn't let it bother you, man.
A long time ago.
A long time ago. So yeah. Say it's been a long time since I've seen you get mad on camera too. So thank God, no one's getting mad on camera for a while. So
yeah,
Sega, you live in California, right?
Where do you think I live, man?
I thought, don't you live in San Francisco? I thought you was from San Francisco, California.
Sega,
I've never even traveled to California a day of my life, dude. Where the hell do you think I live? It starts with a C, but it's not California.
Oh, C. Well, what other state begins with a C?
Canada.
Oh,
Canada.
Oh, okay.
I'm up north, dude. I live in Ontario.
I always forget that state, so that's my fault.
Oh, that was great. I'm sorry. That was legendary.
Is Vision's from California? Is Vision's from somewhere in California?
Well, he lives near California. No, Visions is from near the Portland or Oregon area. He doesn't live in Oregon, Larry, but he lives near it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, there's a lot of weird people. I'm glad you guys don't live in California. There's a lot of weird people there.
Yeah, I mean that's why, Larry, my thoughts on Hollywood. When I was young, I wanted to be an actor, and then when I found my love of editing video, I was like, it's a lot better to do it behind the scenes. There's a lot of fake people that live in California.
Right. Good thing you're not an actor right now. You'd be on strike. You'd be without work. So
exactly.
Good choice.
Yeah.
So Larry, have you?
Yeah, the
seen,
writer's strike is happening right now, isn't there?
yeah, Larry, have you seen those squirrel videos that one guy makes of me? Those are great. Have you ever seen
I've
them?
seen one, but I watch so much of your stuff. I really don't have time to watch anything else.
Yeah, but oh god, those squirrel videos that D-Man makes over the years, those have been fantastic. Hello, John Fears. Would you like an acorn, John Fears? I fucking love that shit. Oh god, it's so great. So Larry, what's your favorite Sega video that he's ever made of all time?
I like the probably my favorites are probably any of the acapellas, any of them.
Sega, can you give a longtime fan, Larry, just a couple of lines of one of your famous acapellas? I think this must happen.
Remember, I'm old, so it has to be something old school game wise. If you're going that route,
Because Sega, I don't know if you know, but Larry's been watching me and you for what? How many years now, Larry?
well, not Sega as long as you, but I've been watching Sega for a good bit too. But I know he don't post on YouTube much anymore. So,
but you still watch his Twitch though, right?
No, I don't have Twitch. I don't have. That's why I never contacted you. I don't have any. Only social media I've got is, well, I guess you'd say YouTube and Discord.
Yeah. But now you have your own YouTube channel, but you just watch, right? You don't upload any content, right?
Yeah, I just watch.
I got you.
I don't have anything to offer much to the fans at all. So,
that's not true. You've definitely contributed. I would say, Larry, you definitely have contributed a lot in the chat. You have.
Well, I've been around for a lot, so I did a little bit, but that's why I like your old school movies and anything 80s. I feel like that I'm kind of an expert, So.
Well, yeah. I mean, I try. I love the 80s and 90s. So anytime I get to go to Jeff's RetroCon, which I'm going to upload here soon. That's Jeff's best convention. I told Jeff the other day, Larry, when I had him on. Did you see when he was on the other day?
Oh, I was watching. Yep.
And it was an honor to have him on, just like it's an honor to have you on finally, because Jeff is so busy. He does 10, 12, 13 shows a year, depending on how much time he's got. Like last year, he did 12 shows. This year, he told me, Fears, I'm really going to try to bust out around 14 shows. And I was like, that's going to be hard, Jeff. I said, because we're already into September. Or going into September. And I said, you've only got a couple of months left until the year's done. And he goes, well, hopefully we get them all in there. So, yeah.
Right.
So,
boy, speaking of those cons, man, I tell you what, I really enjoy your con videos, man. Those are some good entertainment.
Yeah. Well, it started about my passion for cons, and then I was like, you know what I could do? This is going back to the origins. I was like, well, maybe if I can do a vlog or kind of a mashup mix of the convention. Anyone that can't go to the con, they can come on the adventure with me, and that's kind of how it started. Then I embraced the streams and the vlogs, and then I just kind of mashed all the content together. And then later on, when me and Randall regrouped, because we were friends in college, and then we lost touch for a while. Because when you graduate college, I was like, I'll probably never see Randall ever again. I'm going to move back to Missouri. He's going to stay at Arizona. But Randall moved. And then one day he found me on Facebook, and as soon as we found each other again on Facebook, he was like, Fears, do you want to do some voice acting for me? So I started voice acting for Randall. And then one day he's like, Fears, you're such a good voice actor. And I was like, really, buddy? I'm like, I don't really classify myself as an actor. I'm like, I do my best, but I'm like, I like more behind the scenes. When I was a kid, I wanted to be an actor, and I did all the high school plays and all that. But I'm so glad I switched from acting to the behind the scenes, editing stuff and vlogging and shit, because I think that's my niche. And then Randall was like, Fears, we have got to do a cartoon. You got any ideas? And then bam, that's when the Fears Man shit started.
Well, you guys make a good team. Randy knows talent when he sees it, I guess. So
I appreciate it.
You guys make a hell of a team.
So you said your favorite videos of Sega are the acapellas. What's one of your favorites? Like old school? Can you name one?
I think it's been years ago. I think the first one I watched was, your basic Mario, if I remember right.
All right, Sega, that's his favorite. If I put it on you, can you give him a couple of lines from the Mario medley acapella?
I don't even remember anything I said from the video.
Can you bust out just one of Larry? Give him another favorite. What's another favorite?
Well, what the old school games does he do? I mean, what's my options?
Yeah, Sega. What is Larry's options? You got any?
I really don't know. I can't remember now. It's been a long time now. I'm not doing videos anymore on YouTube.
Sega,
I kind of forgot.
Sega, do you remember the Reading Rainbow acapella? That one's a good one. Do you remember that one?
Probably I do.
Okay, I'm gonna put on you, Larry. This is for you, buddy. We're gonna.
Yeah, I remember Reading Rainbow. Yeah, that's old school.
Yeah, that's pretty old. That's one of the first ones that I saw. So for the fans and for Larry and for me, Sega.
Someone's mentioning Pink Floyd now. Dear Lord.
We can do Pink Floyd too. You know what?
Oh yeah, I just thought we was listening to the theme of video games. Yeah, if you're gonna go old school rock, yeah, Pink Floyd or.
Yeah, so Sega, why don't you do two? Let's do Pink Floyd and then we'll do Reading Rainbow. You got Pink Floyd in you?
Yes.
Right.
I'm actually gonna do like a bit of a cut though, and not bother doing time. I'm gonna try and do Breathe, and then I'm gonna skip right to like the reprising part though, as it goes to Great Gig in the Sky.
Okay,
yeah, so give us a little taste. Give us a little taste of both of them. Just I know you're probably rusty, so.
Pink Floyd, baby.
Breathe in the air.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Don't be afraid to care. Leave, but don't leave me. Look around, choose your own ground. Long you live and high you fly. Tears you high, very high smile and tears you cry. Forget the song.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
All you see is what your life will ever be. Run,
yeah.
Rabbit, run.
Yeah, baby.
Dig that hole. Forget the sun.
Go Sega.
When at last the work is done. Don't sit down, time to dig another one. Long you live and high you fly. But only if the rise and balance on the biggest way.
In a little bit.
Erase the word an early grave. Bam. And boo doo doo. Do 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 do. Home again. I like to be here when I can. When I come home cold and tired, it's good to warm my bones beside the fire. Long or far away across the field, the tolling of the iron bell calls those faithful to their knees to hear the softly spoken magic spell.
Hold it. You got it.
Nice.
Nice. Oh my gosh. I forgot how long that song was. You got
That was great.
some lungs, kid.
That was great. All right, Sega.
I almost went into On the Run, and I remember not doing On the Run on my acapella video. I just cut right to time instead. I skipped right to time, and I added the loud one, and I added in all the sound effects of the clocks and everything. And I put it on YouTube Fears, and everything. Then the sound effects were the only thing that got dinged as copyright. I had to sadly remove the sound effects out of the video, which is kind of something I.
You know what, Sega, me, Larry, and the fans, thank you. All right, Sega, one more. Give us a quick acapella of Reading Rainbow.
Now I know why Rezzy's all up on Sega now. I mean, my question's answered. Right? That's right? That's good. That's cool, man.
Picture this, Larry. It's a late night. The shades are down. The fire's going. A little wine, little video game, and a little acapella.
Yeah, Sega busts out Reading Rainbow and changes the words, and
yep.
He's what broke my concentration was I saw a spider on the ground.
That's right.
What broke my concentration a minor bit was I saw a spider just crawling on the ground right here in my apartment, and it broke my concentration a little.
That's all right, buddy. All right.
Oh shit. That's just where
I killed it though. I finally squished it and finally threw it in the garbage, which is why you saw
me Sega.
Go off cam.
I've got one more request, and then we're going to continue on with the stream with Larry. Me and Larry and the fans want to hear an old classic. I mean, I think it was one of your Larry. I think it was like one of the very first acapellas you did.
The MMA hosts put it on their channel as well.
Yeah. So I think this was like your second or your first one. Sega, do a little bit of Reading Rainbow for us, buddy.
Okay.
All right. I'll count you down. 3, 2, 1, rocket.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. I can do anything. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. I can be anything. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. Reading rainbow. Reading rainbow. Reading rainbow. Reading rainbow.
Yes.
Wow. I gotta tell you,
I really am confused why everyone likes that acapella. You know why? You know what I was doing at the time, right? I was doing actually a lot of I was actually cartoon intros I was doing, but I threw that in the last minute though because because the intro was actually kind of had this it went right from live action to like a cartoon opening for the show. Although and then right afterwards we had like LeVar Burton doing the show. And LeVar was actually a pretty good host for the show. I'm not gonna lie. Larry, I just find it weird though that everyone really liked that one, considering it was supposed to be more of an educational show on PBS at the time.
That's a classic. I mean, who wouldn't like
Larry,
it?
all I have to say about
like I said, I was focusing towards cartoons though. You know, like what kids watch, like stuff I watched it back when I was a kid, perhaps.
Oh, that song right there just took me back to Saturday morning, having a big bowl of Fruity Pebbles and watching cartoons.
Fruity Pebbles, cartoons, Ghostbusters, Ninja Turtles. Oh, yeah. Larry, there's only one thing to say about Sega's acapellas. I'm speechless.
Yeah.
Legendary.
It sounded better live than it did anything I heard on YouTube or anywhere. So I appreciate that.
Yeah. Triple says, what great fortune we have, a universal fulfilled with endless time and energy to have been given the gift of not only Larry, but fears,
consciousness, and understand.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Triple said it pretty good right there. That's a lot of words that mean a lot of things. So
and then before he said universal legendary moment right here. It's pretty legendary to have you on, Larry. I'm sorry it took so long.
Hey, I'm happy to be here, man. It ain't about me. It's all about the Fears and the Fears man. And we got blessed with Sega's couple acapellas.
In
And
fact, I'm gonna be going right back to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist soon, and I'm gonna be going right back to playing some of the earlier duels with Yugi versus Weevil, Rex Raptor, or something like that. I was actually gonna reconstruct the deck so Yugi still had Exodia.
Well, Sega, before you
watch the first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Fears.
Sega,
I don't know anything about Googie at all. So
Sega, before you go, ask Larry a video game question because Larry likes video games.
What's your favorite video game? I guess.
Fears. I haven't played anything. I'm all probably. I used to like
Atari?
I like the sports games a lot when I did play the PlayStation, Tiger Woods, and
Nice.
Madden and stuff like that. But
Nice.
other than that, nothing too much. Mainly sports,
dude.
There you go.
Yeah. It's like I said, but right now I'm spending all my time just on YouTube watching the Fears and the Fears Man and trying to get him to get the Titanic vlog up.
I know, buddy. I'm lazy right now. that has been Vision said. I think it's almost been a year in the making. I think I did it like last November.
Hey, it'll be worth the wait. I know that. Like I said,
well.
I know you're busy. Heck, you had 2 jobs and had a lot of you got a lot of stuff going on. I understand.
Yeah,
why don't you just edit the vlog why don't you just quickly get some of the editing done before you go on your shift, Fears? And if you finally get some of it done, then you do a little more after you get off work again.
Well, I'm almost done with it, Sega. I was telling Larry and the fans the night before, the reason why is I do my best work when I'm inspired, and I just haven't been inspired. Say, like, I haven't had a girlfriend like in 4 years, and then the death of my dad's been on the weight of my shoulders, so it's been a lot this year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just haven't. I've been trying to get.
After this year, I'm thinking I'm not going to be doing Twitch anymore after this year.
Oh no, Sega, you love Twitch. I wouldn't give it up. Don't give Twitch up. You know, you've already given up YouTube, so don't give up Twitch, buddy.
Now, what's Twitch?
Twitch is like a gaming stream platform, Larry, like where you can basically do live streams, but people can watch you play video games.
Oh,
actually, though, Fear, but you can actually do more than just stream video games. Poseidon actually got his start on there doing IRL streaming. Yeah, so Sega, I wouldn't quit because you love that too much. Like, I know a bunch of your fans would be disappointed if you got rid of. If you actually been, I'll tell you why though in the professional interview why. Yeah, we'll do it soon. Sega, for sure. Anyway, well, Sega, I don't know how much longer you want to stay on, but I know you need to get back to your games. I'm gonna chat with Larry for a couple of minutes, and then I'm probably gonna go because I'm starting to get tired myself. But I wanted to have a one-on-one with Larry because he hasn't been on the show ever. So do you want to stay for the entire, or do you have to take off? I feel like I'm going right to my PS4. All right. Well, like I said, I'm gonna be reconstructing every deck from Yugi's deck of Duelist Kingdom and Battle City. So you still have Exodia, because if you have the 5 pieces of Exodia, you instantly win the duel no matter what. Nice. And Yugi had Exodia in the first episode. It was only like 3 or 4 episodes in, though. He's on the ship to Duelist Kingdom. He shows them to Weevil, and Weevil does the most jerk thing ever. He throws them over the ship, and Joey tries to reclaim some of the pieces, though, but he doesn't fully get all the 5 pieces of Exodia. And Yugi then has to focus on him, using the Dark Magician, Mirror Force, or whatever he had in his grandpa's deck at the time. Sweet.
Nice. Was that Chinese he just said?
I guess so, because I had no idea what Sega just said, but it's all right. Well, Sega, it's always a pleasure.
Someday, Fears.
Someday, Sega, we will play it. We will play it someday, buddy. Sega, I want to thank you for coming on, man. It's always a blast having you on.
We'll watch just the first season. We'll just watch season 1.
Sounds good, buddy. Let's Sailor Moon it up, or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, we'll do it. It's buddy.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Whatever it is. We'll Yu-Gi-Oh! It up, Sailor Moon it up. We'll go nuts with it. So, Sega, it's always a blast having you on. I'm sorry I haven't had you on the show in a hot minute, but It's so good hanging out with you again, Sega. I'll give you a call in a couple of weeks when we'll do our professional interview. Any last questions for Sega, Larry? I mean, this is your opportunity.
No, I'll just wait patiently for the professional interview, and
Okay.
then. But I would like to say thank you for what you done tonight, and I appreciate it. And I hope good luck with Googie or whatever game you're playing, and have a good evening.
Yeah. Awesome. All right. Well, Sega, I'll have you on in a couple of days. All right, buddy?
Okay.
All right. Peace out, Sega. Laters.
Yep.
All right. That was Sega, guys.
Sega, he's a good guy, but man, I thought he was talking Chinese there at the end.
I know.
I guess I'm out of the loop on that, but.
Well, Larry, I'll be honest. I have no idea sometimes what he's saying with his video game stuff, but I don't want to hurt his feelings. So I'm just like, yeah, right on, Sega. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, like I said, hey, he's followed his dreams, so that's important.
And I can't fault him for that. I mean, Sega loves video games, and he's my buddy, and he's my pal. And I'm like, if video games makes him happy, I'm like, hell yeah, Sega, go for it,
Right.
So yeah. No, it's an honor to have you on, man. So
hey, I just appreciate you having me on. You don't even have to say that. I'm just glad to come on here and shoot the shit a little bit. And
well, did you see when I had when I was telling everybody I finally got to meet Chicken Wizard at when I was on vacation. I went to my friend Chris's Toy Man Toy Show, and he said, "Hey, Fears," he goes, "I'm going to try and find you at the show." And I can't believe he found me out of 10,000 people, because I said, "Hey, Chris," I said, "how many people is going to be at the show?" And he went, "Oh, Fierce, this is going to be a big one." I went, "Well, how big?" And he's like, around 10, 11,000. I went, "Oh, sweet, buddy." So then in my mind, I was with my buddy Eric, and my buddy Eric was like, "Hey, Fierce, I'm kind of shy. I don't want to be on camera." So the first 2 hours, he's like, "Hey, I'm going to just hang out with you for 2 hours. Once I get my toys, I'm going to get out of here, and then you can film." So right as Eric was leaving, I hear a little tap on my shoulder. I turn around. It's Chicken Wizard, because he's always in the chat,
Right. I know you're talking about old Chicken. Yeah.
And did you see that stream where I was telling everybody, when I met him?
Oh, Fears, I've seen every stream, man. Come on.
I didn't know. Okay, that's good. I didn't know if you had gotten to every single stream, but that's great. I'm glad that you've seen.
Oh, I told you I'm a loyal viewer, man. I mean,
I appreciate it. I appreciate that, buddy. And so I thought it was so cool. And I remember asking Chicken Wizard, I'm like, do I live up to the hype? And he went, "Oh, Fierce, you live up to the hype." He goes, "I love your videos." So I'm going to ask you the same question. Do I live up to the hype, buddy?
1,000%.
Cool. Because I never want to let a loyal fan down,
No. I mean, if you let me down, I wouldn't be taking the time out of my night to call in and talk to you, So
well, I'm glad, buddy. And I hope
to answer your question.
And I hope one day that we get to meet and that you get to be in a professional vlog. Because
that'd be great. That'd be something to look forward to, and something that we can make happen down the road. I know Visions is first, which
Visions is first.
I don't blame you there. So
I've been waiting a year to hang out with this guy. I cannot wait. It's going to be so much fun. Yeah. But no, yeah. So
that's too bad that Pixel didn't work out, because I know Pixel's a good dude too. I mean, that would have been some good footage.
The thing is it hasn't happened yet. We're going to do it because Pixel wrote me and said, "Hey, Fears, I know you want to hang out." And Pixel, this is Pixel's words. He said, I'm not saying that I don't want to hang out. He said, "I've just got tons of conventions this year." So I said, "Pixel, whenever you want to hang out." So I'm waiting patiently for that. So
the key word is yet.
Yeah, the key word. Exactly. See, now you're getting it.
Hey, I know some fearisms, so I know some of the bung to the chung to the nut,
Oh, nice. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Like I said, I'm a true viewer.
I'm glad you are. Pixel just said, we needed some Larry, we needed some Visions, we needed some Sega, and Adam Machidi. I don't know about Adam Machidi yet. We're still working on that, but all the other ones, yes. So, yeah. But no, I told Pixel, the keyword is yet, and I said, "Pixel, whenever you get done with all your conventions," so it'll probably be sometime maybe next year when me and Pixel hang out. But I said, Pixel was thinking of coming down here doing a con. So I said, "If you come down and do a con here, you can stay with Fears." So he may come visit me first, or I may come and visit Pixel first. But I told Pixel, whenever, buddy, we'll figure it out. So Larry, whenever you want to come down here and hang out, Me,
Hey.
Casa, or just let me know where you live and I can come hang out then, or we can meet halfway because I love meeting my fans.
Yeah, what we could do is all meet up, and we can invite that Joey kid, and then get him to come, and just then we all beat the shit out of him.
That sounds great. Let's do that.
You know what I mean? He won't know any of us or anything, and
Yeah,
we're do a meetup, and we're just.
I just think he crossed the line. Like I would never make like I know Quentin, even though he's annoying, he would never make fun of my dad. And Joey knows that that's a sensitive subject because I love my dad a lot. So he went, "Oh, I know how to hurt fears. I'll do that." You know.
Pixel drop a big DDT on him is what would happen. Yeah.
There you are. Yeah. Oh yeah, Pixel's like 6'9". Pixel would crush Joey in 2.5 seconds.
Oh well, we don't need to talk about the trolls. So
exactly. So let me ask you some fears questions. So what did you think when I turned the camera and showed everybody Fears Man? What did you think of that? Like when that fan painted that, I was in shock. She sent me the photo. I could not believe it. What'd you think?
I mean, I think it's one of the nicest things a fan could do for a person. You know, I mean, I can't imagine how you feel.
I was like, this is fucking legendary.
I felt for you, and I'm sure you felt 1,000 times better than I did. But yeah, I mean,
well,
it's got to be an honor.
It was, and I was like, to think that a little idea that popped in Fears' mind, and I worked on it in first grade as a class project. He's now fleshed out, and I've been adding to the character from then till now, and then for people to make art. So that's the second piece of art.
Yeah, hard work pays off, bro. So, yeah. Hard work pays off.
I mean, I try. I mean, I give not like everyone's been so understanding the last couple of months because of my dad's death, and that's the reason why it's taken me forever to get vlogs up. So I've just been kind of doing the streams just to keep everybody happy and to give you guys somewhat entertainment. But whenever I'm fully inspired and I'm cranking out the vlogs, I mean, I work as hard as I can because I try to be as real with my fans as possible, and I'm going to be like, you know what? I may never get 100,000 to get a play button, but I'm sure when I'm still alive, I'm going to try my damnedest, you know?
Yeah. Well, like I said, you can only do so much, but I appreciate all the live streams you do. That's what I really enjoy the most is kind of just shooting the shit, especially when you're reading the chat. You know, I mean, that's interacting with you and Visions and Triple Nickel and Pixel. You know, the whole crew in there. That's when it's fun.
I mean, it is. You know, I love all my fans, but I love like when the loyal fans, like you're a loyal fan, Pixel, Visions, Triple. I mean, almost all you guys are in here almost every single day, you know?
Yeah.
Like Visions even sometimes apologize, like, hey, Fears, I'm sorry I can't make it. I got to work. And I was like, I completely understand, buddy. If you got to work, you got to work, you know? So, but
he probably feels bad because he's a mod. He feels like he needs to be here to, help out with the chat and help you out. So I can understand. He feels bad, I'm sure.
I'll be honest, you know, even though I made him a mod, I mean, I rarely get any trolls in the comment sections anymore, you know, because
that's the sign of a good mod, you know.
Yeah, again, because one, he does a good job, and two, I've just been, ignoring them as much as possible. And then when occasionally they come in, either Visions will beat me to it, or I'll beat Visions to it, and I'll just like erase their stupid comment or just block them immediately. So it's not that it hasn't been bad. Like when I first started streaming, there was like a troll a mile a minute, almost every single comment. You know.
Oh, I remember. It was Blockfest 2000s. All it was back in the day.
It really was. But I mean, I probably maybe once a week I have to maybe block maybe one or two people a week, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's not that bad. But I remember from back in the days. So let me ask you some rapid fire questions. What's your favorite legendary stream from back in the day? Do you remember any? You got any faves?
Man, that's tough. How much time do I have, man? That's a tough question. I'll give a Fears answer. Can I rattle off about 20 of them, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Just give me like your top 3 old favorite streams from back in the day.
Old school, of course, the one that went viral, the old hairy chest. That wasn't my favorite, but that was memorable because I think that was your most viewed video, you know.
Oh yeah. So. Oh yeah.
And then I like the one where you I think I know you was in Missouri, but you was on the set of the Superman. You was interviewing the guy that played Superman.
Oh, is this in a live stream or is this on a vlog?
This was a vlog.
Oh, we'll get to the vlogs in a minute.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Do your top 3.
I should know the rules on being on. I mean, I need to pay attention, don't I?
No, it's all right, buddy. It's okay.
No, the vlog. I love the Randall and Fears drawing streams.
Oh yeah, we need to do one of those. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've done one of those.
Yeah. And then I like it when you had any guest on. I like LC when he's on, and
okay, cool.
You guys are, and then of course Visions. I think he's been on. I think he's only been on once since I've been.
No, Visions he's kind of like he's cool, but like he loves to be kind of like behind the scenes and stuff. Like, but Visions has been on at least 3 or 4 times, at least. I know he was on once with just me and him, and then he's been on twice, I think, with me, Visions, and Randall. And then one time it was me, Visions, Randall, Sam, and I think Pixel was in there. There was at least 4 or 5 guys, you know.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, that kind of sounds familiar, but
it was something like that.
But yeah, I like the ones. I like the Tommy vlogs. You've had 3 or 4 of those where you guys done live vlogs together.
Oh yeah. Like,
and
well,
then,
meeting
of course,
Tommy
the Sam, missing in action Sam. So
yeah, I don't know what happened to him. You know, I hope he's okay. Like, normally, like when Sam's dealing with stuff, he doesn't really call a lot of people. So once he must be going through something. And I just was like, I left him a message a couple of days ago and just said, hey man, whenever you get done dealing with whatever you're dealing with, just give me a call back. Pixel says Randy and Fierce is the dynamic duo. Well, we are.
Yeah. See, they're agreeing with me. I'm not getting any troll comments, am I?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say Pixel agrees. I mean,
well, Pixel's far from a troll.
Oh no, yeah, no, I know that.
Pixel is a good buddy. You'll never get a troll comment from Pixel or Visions. Sometimes they'll tease me, but that's what guys do, you know.
Oh yeah, I do the same thing. But you got to remember, sometimes you put something in the chat, and that's why I don't like the chat that much, because you can say something and people interpret it a totally different way. So, and plus,
you know what, Pixel, I disagree with that. I don't think you're a troll, Pixel. I don't think you're a troll. I think you lightly tease, but I did it like Larry was saying. I've teased Larry. Larry's teased me. I've teased Visions, and Visions has teased me, and I've teased Pixel, and Pixel's done it the exact same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you teased me and blocked me 3 years ago. That was a real tease, wasn't it?
It was. It was. I'm sorry,
real funny, John. Real funny, buddy.
I'm sorry, buddy. I am.
Nah, I had to say it, man.
You know what? I don't even remember why I blocked you. I don't even remember. Do you remember?
You was going through a lot, and I wasn't trolling, but I kind of said something. I said a bad joke at the wrong time, I think,
Okay.
And I think that's what I'm thinking. I think you may have took it the wrong way, but I never meant any harm or any.
I know.
Disrespect.
I know you didn't, buddy, and I'm glad. I'm glad that I gave you another chance, and I'm glad that we're buddies now. Vision says Larry and Fierce might be my new favorite live stream duo. Well, listen, now that I know that you want to come on, I'll have you on. I'll have you on a lot more, buddy.
Who said that? Vision said that.
Vision said that.
Man, that is like one of the best compliments that I think I've had in probably about 2 or 3 years.
There. So since we have the great Lord Visions here, be honest, have you ever bought anything from his website?
No, we talked about doing some shirts and stuff, but I never have felt I had a small business I was starting up, and
nice.
It never panned out, so I didn't need the shirts. But no, we're still working on a few things behind the scenes. But
well, you know what? Even though you didn't get anything made, like he does custom stuff. Like you should check out his website.
Oh yeah, no, I've checked out his website. It's the real deal. It's not. He's
got some good shit on his website.
Not bad from a kid from Oregon,
Yeah. Well, the thing I love about Visions, he's like, yeah,
and the golf guy. We can't throw it out there. That's, to me, that's just, I don't say weird, but you know what I mean? We don't get many golfs here in Indiana. So
there you are. Yeah. No, like from a guy that said, like, he told me, he's like, Fears, I got sick and tired of the 9 to 5. I love that Visions followed his passion and said, you know what, fuck 9 to 5. I'm going to make my own hours. And he made his own merch. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
He's an entrepreneur. You can tell that. But you got
yeah.
there's a lot of smart people, and I can read the chats, and you'd be surprised how smart your viewers are. I mean,
like, listen, the only people I hate is the trolls. All my loving and loyal fans, they're the smartest, nicest people ever.
Right. I don't use Google. I just go to the Fears chat and ask the question, you know?
There you go. Exactly. Yeah. So, what's been the best suggestion that Visions or Pixel has told me to watch? Because they've suggested a lot, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, number one, hands down, Sleepaway Camp.
I did watch that. Man, that was nuts. It was good, but it was nuts, buddy.
But yeah, I used to watch them as a kid. But when I remember those came out, you know, in real, you know, I was a kid when they came out in real theaters and stuff. And I never did watch them. I had nightmares and stuff. I was too scared. I'll be honest.
I forgot. Correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember if it was Pixel that told me this or Visions. Is there 4 of them or is there 5 of them?
Of Sleepaway?
Yeah.
That I don't know. I'm sure the chat will have it. I'm sure they've already answered it.
Yeah, because I'm
thinking 5, but
yeah, I think Pixel told me, but I can't remember. Pixel, let me know in the chat, or Visions. Let me know how many they are. But yeah, but you know, Chicken Wizard, when I met him, right off the bat, you're gonna see it in the vlog, Larry. He had a Sleepaway Camp shirt on, so I was like, oh, well, right off the bat, you get props. I said, I know Visions and Pixel are gonna love that, and he was like, hey, Fears, can I be in a vlog? I was like, of course you can be in a vlog. Let's do it. Yeah. So I interviewed him in the vlog. So yeah.
I can't wait for it to come out.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
I hope I'm still kicking before it comes out, you know.
Exactly. Now, if you don't mind me asking, you're one of my older fans. How old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm 51.
There you go, buddy. Nice. You'll be still kicking, don't worry.
Do I qualify for the oldest fan that you know of, or?
I think you're the oldest fan.
Yeah. Well, I cherish that title, so
I'm pretty sure you're the oldest fan, buddy.
Well, hey, I'll take the title, you know.
Hell yeah. Why wouldn't you? Exactly. All right. So back to your favorite stream. So you said some of your favorite streams are the drawing streams and what else?
Of course, the Tommy and C, the 3 or 4 of those you had where you guys were just drinking streams, you know, I guess you could call them.
Oh, yeah.
Matter of fact, you just had one, a few weeks ago where.
Last night. I did one last night.
Well, no, I'm talking about with Tommy. Yeah, but that last night was a good one. That was fun because, like I said, I like when you're in a good mood and you're conversating with the chat and the man, they're all good. I mean, I can sit here all night and go on and on.
The best way to describe Fears is when I'm doing a show, I love to interact with my fans because I love all my loving and loyal fans. If there's no trolley comments, then I'm always in a good mood. The minute someone tries to destroy a stream, you guys have seen me. That's when lovable, nice John Fears goes away, and I'll be kicking ass and taking name. John Fears steps in.
Yeah. You can only take so much. I don't blame you.
Yeah. All right. So Pixel said Sleepaway Camp. I think there's 3 full movies, and the 4th one is unfinished, but it leaked out there. Only the first 2 are pretty good. The 3rd one is nah. Yeah. Well, you know me. If I watch one, I gotta watch the whole series. You know, that's just how I am. My OCD kicks in. So oh God, I mean, there's so much going on in the first one. There's like pedophilia shit's going on there. Then he's dressing up as a girl. Then like he almost kills the big fat tub of lard guy with like the hot water. I mean, there's all sorts of crazy shit.
Oh yeah. That seems to me that's just weird shit to me. I mean, I grew up when gays were. I looked at them and laughed. You know, now it's normal. Now you got transsexual. I mean, everything's normal now. I mean, I got a daughter and she can see a transsexual and don't mean nothing to her. So it's like seeing somebody
back in the day, like a trans person.
Oh, we used to laugh. I mean, I remember friends. We'd laugh. I mean.
Well, not a lot of people back in the 80s and 90s done that. So when it's in a movie, and Pixel and Visions were not kidding. I had no idea that ending was coming.
Right. Yeah, that's
and you
shocking. I mean,
you guys saw me on the stream trying to guess. I was like, what happens? I'm like, does her mom and dad pick her up in a minivan and then kill her mom and dad like in the minivan? I was way off. I
Yeah.
never thought like the old like weird aunt was like, you know what? I've had enough of boys. I don't like boys. I want another daughter. I want another daughter. That's why we dressed you up in these clothes. And I'm like, oh shit,
Yeah.
here we go.
Well, actually, it was they was a time, they was ahead of times, because that's where we're at today. That's real life today. You got parents that let their kids choose what sex they want. You got parents that let their kids act like they're cats. I mean, that's the new thing around here. You got kids that go to school and they use a litter box in the bathroom, and that's that's a true story. I mean, it sounds like, that's the world we live in now.
Well, Pixel said, if I get the sequels, it's going to be hard. He said, you'll be hard-pressed to find the sequels of Sleepaway Camp on Blu-ray. Pixel, where there's a way, there's a will. I'll find them out there.
Oh, yeah. Don't ever doubt the fear's bad, Pixel.
There you are. Yeah, because remember I showed you guys that trucking movie that me and my brother always watched? I never thought in a million years I would have that on DVD, and it took me 3 years to hunt it down on eBay.
What trucking movie? What was that?
It was the one. Hang on, let me grab it. I've shown it to you guys a couple of times. It's a really good movie. Give me 1 second. It's this one right here. Give me 1 second. This one right here.
Oh, Thunder Run, yeah.
Have you ever seen that? You've heard me talk about it.
Wasn't that where the Smokey and the Bandit came from?
I don't know if
there was some TV show that came from that movie.
It didn't inspire Smokey and the Bandit. This movie inspired another TV show like Smokey and the Bandit. But have you ever seen this movie? I mean, you've heard me talk about it.
Yeah, it's been years ago. I mean,
it's good.
Yeah.
It took me 3 years to find it. Somebody taped it off of their television in England, and it still got good quality, and he burnt it onto a disc for me and then mailed it to me. And that took 3 years to find it on eBay.
Wow.
So, but I had to have it because it's one of my favorite movies from back in the day. It's such a good action movie. So if you get a chance, watch it again. So yeah.
Yeah, I will. I'll have to refresh myself.
I would say the best streams that I think I've ever done, hands down, was when me and Pixel were getting Carrie to balance things on the top of her head. Do you remember that stream?
What was it? You and Pixel was carrying what?
Me and Pixel were daring Carrie to balance.
Oh, yeah. Put the pizza on her head. Oh, yeah. You guys were just tagging. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite. That's probably my number one favorite one.
Yeah. That was a good laugh.
My second favorite one was when it was Tommy and the ultimate battle between her and Carrie. They came on my birthday stream. Remember, like back the coffee shop days where I was celebrating my birthday? He comes in and he lights a fire under Carrie's ass. He's like, Fears, I don't mean to ruin your birthday.
I remember that.
He goes, I gotta say some fucking shit. And he's like, Carrie, you want to start some shit? Oh, I'll start some fucking shit. And like he went off on a tangent, man.
Yeah, that was like a pay-per-view there. That was
oh man. It was pretty legendary. I was like, oh God. I'm like, my happy-go-lucky birthday is gone down the tubes.
You loved it, you know it.
Oh, I laughed. I just kind of like tilted my hat back and went like this one. All right, let's watch.
Let them go. That's all you can do.
Oh man. So that's my second favorite one. And then
good choice.
And then if I had to pick a third one, probably a couple of months ago where we had all the guys in the show, like me, Pixel, Visions, Sam, Randall. I wish you could have been there. That was a good one. That was about 5 or 6 months ago.
Yeah, I do remember it now. I think LC was in it too.
Yeah, LC was in it too. Yeah, so it was around 5 or 6 guys, and Visions graced us with his presence because when he does come in, it's fucking phenomenal. I love plus not just hanging out with Visions. I love hanging out with Visions. I love hanging out with you, Pixel, all the guys. Yeah,
like I said, it's a bunch of I really met a lot of new friends. I think it's a good group of guys, so and girls.
And yeah, exactly. And I love that Pixel does the kind of the same shit I do, like the conventions and stuff. And he's done a couple of celebrity interviews too, like I do. Like, and the one that I'm jealous though, but it's like a friendly jealous. I'm like Pixel. But see, Pixel's jealous of me because I've met Kane Hodder 3 times. He's like, "Oh, Fierce, I can't believe you interviewed Kane Hodder 3 times." I'm jealous of Pixel. He got to interview the guy that played Nick Castle, that played the very first Michael Myers.
Yeah,
and
that'd be a good one. But yeah, he's met a lot of wrestlers too. I think that'd be cool to see, to see some of the wrestlers. But
and I'm jealous that Britt Baker girl that he met. She is smoking hot. I was like, oh God, I would give anything to meet her. And not only is she hot, but I admire her for doing both of her jobs. Like, some people are like, oh, you should quit like your dentist job and just focus on wrestling. And I'm like, fuck that noise. If I'm like, if you like being a dentist, do both of them.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I think that's cool that like she still followed her dreams and stuff. All right, favorite vlogs of all time. Give me your 3 favorite vlogs of all time.
Favorite vlog of the Superman one we used. That was from probably 8 years ago. The
when I went to the premiere.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's number 1.
And then boy, I got to put you and Randy up there at the Hooters.
Oh, so any of the Hooter magic?
Any of the Hooter magic.
Okay.
All
right, that's number 2.
Number 2. Third one would probably be, I'm gonna have to say one of the conventions, but which one I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'll just put them all together, and that way I can get a few extra in there to say the convention vlogs.
So any of the convention.
Yeah. I like it when you negotiate and do your skills. I like that. It makes me feel like I'm winning too, to hear you save money.
Well, the thing is, I need to get it more on video though, because people are
like, but you don't want to give all your secrets away though, bud.
Yeah, I do. That's why I don't do it, but like,
right.
The best ones is when I talk that guy down from $10 to $1 for that lunchbox that I got.
Oh yeah, a hell of a deal.
And I was like, "Do you really want to put that back in?" And I said, and he's like, "No, not really." And I was like, "Well," I said, "I would give you 10 if it was in pristine condition." I'm like, "It's got scratches all over it. One of the stickers is missing off of it, but the main sticker is still on there." So I was like, "How about we just call it a day and we'll do $1 and that's it?" And he's like, "Yeah." He goes, "I just don't know what to do with it." I was like, "Well, there's a couple things you can do with it. And one of them would be give it to me."
Yeah.
And he did, and I was like, "Well, there you go."
Hey, it's $1 more than he never had. I mean, he's got $1 more than he had.
So those are 3 pretty epic vlogs.
Yeah.
So I'd say my 3 favorite that I've ever made. Definitely the Superman one. I'll agree with you. That one's up there. That's definitely up there. Number 2, probably the very first like Disney vlog I ever did.
Yeah, that was good too.
I was so excited to go to Disney again because before that vlog, I hadn't went to Disney since I was like 14 or 15. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was good. Even though I boycott Disney now, but that was a hell of a vlog.
Yeah. So that one, and then probably the third one. God, there's so many. Probably the unfinished Titanic vlog, because when you guys see it, you're gonna fucking shit a brick. I mean, there was so many artifacts in it, and
now you got to get it up quick. Now you're just teasing me.
I'm sorry. No,
man.
When I went through it, the tour takes about I'd say 2 hours, and I said, well, after the tour, I said, can I just stay in here in the museum and just film whatever I want? They said, the tour just lasts 2 hours, but they said you can stay in the museum as long as you want and film as long as you want. So I kid you not, Larry, I probably stayed in there about 3 hours.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I would have should have tried to stay overnight or something,
Yeah, I wish. No,
you could tell everybody you was on you stayed overnight on the Titanic.
Yeah, exactly. And I've always liked the history of the Titanic. It does suck that it sank. Like, I just find it so ironic. It took them 4 years to build it, and it only lasted 4 days. So
I know. That's what they get though for saying it was unsinkable. I mean, that was their last words.
It's so stupid. I'm like, it doesn't matter if the hole is this big or if it's that tiny. You put a hole in a boat.
They jinxed them.
Yeah, exactly. Eventually, that hole is going to expand, and water's going to come in. So yeah, Larry
Yeah.
needs to write a book about fears doing the Titanic blog. It's the only way.
Yeah.
Great. Do it. Get that writing pen out and go for it. Go
Man,
nuts.
I could hardly write my name, let alone a book, you know.
Yeah. So do you mind if I ask, I don't know if you want to reveal it. I'm just curious because I like to, whenever I meet a fan, I like to get to know them a little bit. What do you do for work? Or are you retired?
I'm semi-retired. I deal a lot of poker. I deal cards, work at a casino part-time.
Oh, nice. Oh, so you're I don't know what you call them, a casino dealer.
Poker dealer, mainly poker.
Nice. That's awesome, man.
I mean, I used to do blackjack, and I mean, I used to do all the games, but mainly
that's awesome.
Mainly just live poker now. You know, Texas Hold'em and stuff.
Do you live near where I live, or do you live in the Midwest, or do you
Indiana?
Indiana. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know if you wanted to reveal it. You know,
no. If I'm that important, somebody wants to look me up or find. I mean, I'm here. You know what I mean? I'm whatever. I don't care.
You know, I've never been. I've driven through Indiana, but I've never stayed in Indiana. Is it really nice there?
Oh, it's if you like corn and a bunch of redneck hillbillies, it's great.
There you go. I mean, Missouri's a little bit like that.
Oh yeah, it's not different. It's not much different than Missouri. I mean,
okay.
Indianapolis is, you know, I mean, you can compare it to about St. Louis. I mean, it's not as bad on crime, but
this comment just makes me laugh. Fears really needed to expand those holes. Wow, buddy. Wow. That was pretty hilarious. Oh yeah, there you go, Vision. Is that where Indiana Jones is from? Actually, no. They actually say in one of the movies where he's from. I think he's from Arizona, Indiana.
Yeah.
Because you know in the third one when he's chasing the he's on the train and then he like bursts in and his dad's writing in his book and he's like, Dad, I need to talk to you. That terrain that's around his house looks very Arizona-y. So I think he's from Arizona. I think they say that.
I know it's not Indiana because I remember it came out, I was excited thinking that we had a movie named after us, you know. So
yeah, it's definitely not in. I believe Visions. I believe it's Arizona. So yeah. So what's your give me your three top. What's your favorite? Because I'm just curious. I hate to bombard you with questions, but I love.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm doing absolutely nothing. So you're ask away.
To get to know my fans, and I'm so glad that you're a fan. I'm so glad that I live up to the hype. You know, because
you do. Well, like I said, 1,000%, not 100, not 110, 1,000.
So let me ask you a question. Why? I never asked Chicken Wizard this, but I'll ask him the next time because I haven't seen him in a while in the stream. So the next time I see him in the chat, I'll ask him, why do you watch Fears? Why do you like the Fears content so much?
Why do I like Fears? Well, besides all the entertainment, the laughs, the fun, basically just I don't know. I just like to see you follow your dreams. I seem like that I've been with you from day one, kind of, and. Mm-hmm. It's just nice to see you follow your dreams and your compassion and just work hard to, you know, I like to see entrepreneurs and hard workers, people that strive for the next level. So,
well, I told my dad before I died, I said, Dad, I'm either going to make it on YouTube or I'm going to die trying, you know,
right.
Like, cause I don't even do it for the money. I mean,
you've kind of already made it. I mean, you got people that take their own time out to call in and talk to you. And so, I mean, you've kind of already, you made it more than most people. Let's put it that way.
Exactly. Like I tell people, I don't do it for the money. And it would be cool to be like Casey Neistat and like get a bunch of free stuff and travel. Cause he travels a lot because he's got so much hype, but I just love I do it for the sole reason I went to film school. Ever since I was 5, I've loved the shit out of movies. I always will love the shit out of movies. Movies is a big part of my life. So when I discovered YouTube, I was like, I'm going to dedicate my channels to movies, nerdy things, stuff that I love. And I said, hopefully people will get a kick out of it, you know?
Yeah. See, so you're doing, that's what I like. You're doing what you like. You're not doing to try to please other people or
Yeah.
You're doing what you like, and that's what's important.
I do what I like, and I'm not doing it for the money. And I even told the fans, like, I remember a fan said this like a year ago. They said, "Fears, if you ever do make it as big as Casey, do not change." He goes, "Because I'll be pissed." And I said, I would never change. I said, if I got like 15 million like Roman Atwood, I would not forget about the loyal fans, and I wouldn't forget where I started, where I come from. And I would give a lot back. I would give a lot back to the fans. I'd give some of that money that you get to my, from YouTube to my church. I'd give some to my mom, so.
Right. I think that you'd already be halfway there if you didn't block everybody. I mean, I'm not saying that in a bad way, but if you could just let, I mean, I can see talking about your family. If you just let people go, you'd already be huge. But I get it. You're not in it for that, so it's not worth the stress.
When someone disrespects my family, they've crossed a line.
No, I agree with that. But some of the stuff, I just let it go. I mean, really, hate comments can make a person. I mean, look at Tommy NC. That's how he blew up, was from a hate video.
Oh, and I saw that video, and I thought it was so disgusting.
It was disgusting, but I mean, he took a negative and turned it into a positive. So
yeah, so God bless him. Like,
right.
I don't remember exactly what Leafy said. I think Leafy, didn't he say like, Tommy, I hope you die, or Tommy, you should.
He was saying I think he was saying the R word, and
oh yeah. I know
he was taking low blows, but I mean that's what that.
Yeah,
but I mean it's not me that people are talking about, but Tommy should have just embraced it. I mean,
whenever I hung out with Tommy, Larry, I know he said, I asked him about the Leafy thing. I said, Tommy, that's when I first started watching. I said, I discovered you a little bit after the Leafy thing. I remember Tommy was already discovered, and then that happened. And then I watched the video a couple of years back, like after the fact, So
right.
Then when I hung out with Tommy, I said, Tommy, what did he actually do? And he said 3 things, Fears. He goes, he threatened my life, like I was getting death threats from him. And he said he made fun of my family. And then he said, Leafy didn't say, but like one of his Leafy fans, like I guess, threatened Tommy's life, like, hey, kill yourself or something like that.
Yeah, he was getting. I don't think Leafy actually threatened him. I think it was all this Leafy's fans that was threatening him,
which is ridiculous. I mean, I'm just like, good Lord. So yeah. All right, next question, buddy. So give me like your 3 top favorite short films that I've ever done, ever.
Short films. Well, Lonely Ghost.
Okay.
I mean that by far, Can I do part 1 and part 2? Can I count that as 2?
Well, there's only 1 part.
Oh, okay. Well, then Lonely Ghost.
Uh-huh.
And then what was the one you did with I forget. I think it was
my friend Keegan?
Yeah, I think it was one of your St. Louis friends. Keegan. Yeah, it was him.
Mm-hmm.
That one.
Well, we did 2. We did The Punisher, and then we did Magnavolt.
The Punisher. I don't think I've seen Magnavolt.
Oh, you've got to see that. Whenever I get off, just write in Fearsman 26 Magnavolt commercial, and we basically recreate the Magnavolt commercial from. He's a real.
Okay. So you're counting commercial. I was thinking short films. I was thinking like.
I mean, that kind of is a short film.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So, I like the ones you had from film school too, where you did the news anchor.
Oh yeah, that was good. Yeah. There's some old short films.
You did like an old commercial, like an old Eyewitness News commercial.
Yep, we did that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Did you ever see the?
I love the one you was on a talk show. It looked like you was on Johnny Carson.
Yeah,
came out with the Fearsman content.
That's the first time I ever portrayed Fearsman ever.
Was it? So that's a classic then.
That's a classic. So
yeah.
And my hard drive got broken, so there's only 1 part that I saved.
Yeah, I've seen it. You come out, they got the. I mean, it was well. Did you edit that? Because that thing was well edited. I mean, it had the crowd noise and.
Yep, I edited that back in 2008.
Yeah, well, the editing was awesome, and then you came out. I didn't realize that was premiere of the Fears Man, though. I have to go back and watch that again.
That's the first time he was ever on film. Like he was already made before that.
Well, yeah, because you gave the story about your teacher at school. You know, you dropped that story in there. So yeah.
Yeah, so that you guys got a sneak peek. That was the first time he was ever on film.
Yeah.
So your favorites are the Lonely Ghost, and then the Punisher, and then the Fears Man talk show.
Yeah.
Very cool. Well, let me show you something. When I go visit Visions, he's gonna see my demo reel, before my hard drive.
I know, he's so lucky.
But
he gets to see the Jackass one too, didn't it? Did you guys do the knockoff of the Jackass?
Yeah, we called it Idiots. So
Idiots, yeah.
I'll make you a deal. If we ever hang out in real life, you'll get to see it too.
Oh, hell yeah.
So we got to make it happen. Here, I'll show it to you real quick.
You're doing a lot of teasing tonight.
I know. Well, it just gives you incentive for us to hang out in real life. So I'm going to show Visions these. I'm going to show it to Pixel too whenever we hang out.
What's the chat? You can catch up on the chat if you want. I'm going to go get me something to drink.
Okay. All right.
I'll be right. Give me 34 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Pixel said the money are the subscribers you made along the way. Oh, exactly, Pixel. Absolutely, exactly. Like again, I could care less about money. The loving and loyal fans that I've made over the years and the friends, it far outseeds the money and the views and the subscribers and all that stuff. Like what I was saying is I said it's so cool that even though I only have like 2,000 fans on my main channel and like 1,300 something on my vlog channel, it feels like I've hit Roman Atwood status, even though I don't have like 15 million like he does. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people watch me because I'm loyal. I care about the fans. I'm real. I'm the realest person you're ever going to meet, So what you see with Fears is what you get. So that's pretty cool to hear from Larry saying like, hey, I watch you because you're so real. I like your passion. You've given us a lot of laughs over the years. And I said, I love making people laugh, so.
Okay. Sorry about that.
I don't know. Did you hear what I said, Larry?
What's that?
I didn't know if you heard me. I didn't know if you were near my.
I just got the tail end of it. Yeah, I appreciate. You deserve. I appreciate that.
Yeah, what I was saying is like I read Pixel's comment. I was trying to keep up with the comments, and the last one he said is he said the money are the subscribers you made along the way. And I said absolutely. I said the loving and loyal fans and the friends that are fans and friends that I've made along the way is awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah.
And I said, even though I don't have like 15 million like Roman Atwood, I said it feels like I'm Roman Atwood, even though I only have I checked last time I looked, because I don't check my sub count every single week later. I check it maybe like once or twice every month. The last time I checked it, I'll check it right now. On Fears Vlogs, I've got 1,377. And then on Fears Man 26, I've got 240. I'm sorry, 2,494.
See, that's 2,000. I mean, that's a lot of people. That's a
lot of people.
You put all those people in one room. That's a lot of people. So I mean,
and then on TikTok, do you follow my TikToks?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't ever leave comments, but I've seen them. Of course, that's just usually about a 30-second thing. But I know
I try to do either a 30-second video or a minute. That's doing really good too. I'm almost up to 9,000 on that.
Yeah.
So that's going good. But anyway, whenever we hang out, buddy, these are the ones that I'm going to show you, Pixel, and Vision. So the Idiot movie, the original.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
This is my demo reel that I made.
Yeah, that's the holy grail there, huh?
Yeah, so this has all the stuff that broke off my hard drive. I managed to transfer all of it onto this before the hard drive broke. So the entire Fears Man TV show is on this. So you're gonna get to see it.
Is that hard to do? Is that hard to transfer that stuff?
Not that much. It took maybe about a week.
you just got to have just how does that work?
I just had all the equipment. What you do is you just take there was a cord that I stuck, like the old school camcorders. You just take a cord and put it in the back, and then I plugged it into my my laptop, and then there's a program in the editing where you can just transfer it from the old tapes, that had the camcorder that had the old tapes. It takes the footage off of the tape and does it like basically kind of digitizes it or whatever and puts it into the loading dock of your editing. And then I just edit it. And so what I did is I just plugged in my hard drive, and before it crashed, I just made a copy and put it on my desktop. And then whenever the project came up to make a demo reel, you just burn it onto the disc. I made a menu for this.
So you actually made that then, really? It comes out.
Yeah, I made this. So I took a DVD, and we had to make a menu. So when I play this, it says like, "Welcome to Fears' demo reel 2009," because I believe I made this in 2009 or 2010. This was our last project before we. I'm sorry, this was my second to my last project before I graduated film school. So I had to make a full menu. So when you watch, it says, "Welcome to the Fears Man's demo reel 2009," and then there's categories. It'll be like Fears Man's commercials, Fears Man's short films, all that stuff, and then it said TV show project 2008.
So it's like a real DVD then.
It's a real DVD. Like you can take it and you can click through. There's chapters. There's audio. There's audio commentary on there where I'm commentating over all of my short films.
Yeah. Can you make more copies of it?
I guess I could. You
ought to do that and have Vision sell them in a store for about $19.99 a pop.
There you go. So you're gonna see this, and then this is the first film I ever made with help. This was before film school. I went to my church camp, and it's senior high camp movie class 2004. Yeah. So I graduated high school in 2003. So I made this right before film school.
And that's the one you filmed and made it. You filmed it too, didn't you?
Yeah, so I filmed.
You was producer. You was film. You was actor. You did the whole.
The only thing I didn't do is I didn't edit it all. A guy before I started doing movie classes at my church camp, I was still a camper when I made this, and he said, "Well, Fears, you've took a couple of film classes in high school. Do you want to help me edit this?" And I said, "Sure." So he did most of the editing. I helped him edit a little bit. I did everything else. I started it. I filmed it. I had a little.
That was really your first real project, probably.
That was probably the
your
first
career.
That was probably the first one that started everything.
Yeah.
Like this one was like, "Hey, this is fun," because this was before Jackass. So I did.
Well, that was probably got a special place in your heart. Then I'm sure
it
is.
So when you watch this one, I mean, I don't know if you're religious or not. It's when I was at church camp, but I'll definitely let you watch this one. So then in between 2005 and 2006, that's where we made the Idiots movie. So this one came next. And then right before I went off to film school, this one came next. This was my Dave. I'm always talking about my friend Dave's convention.
Right.
Contamination. Well, they made a DVD and he said, "Hey, Fears, you want to be in it?" So it's a documentary of all 6 of his shows. And they made this I'm sorry, this one came first. This one was after. So this one came last. This was after film school. They filmed this in 2011. So this is the last one I was in. So it goes this first, then this, then my demo reel, and then this. So you
got your own little box set, kind of.
Yeah, so only privileged fans get to see all these. So next year, Visions, I'm bringing all 4 of these. We'll have a sit down, we'll have a movie night, and then whether you come to visit me or I come to visit you, you will see these one day, buddy.
Well, I'll look forward to that day.
Oh yeah. What's up, Tokyo? He said, "You all partying?" We are partying. So what did you think of the drunk stream last night? I wasn't wasted, but I was getting pretty drunk.
Oh, you was having fun. Looked like.
I was definitely having fun, buddy. So,
I mean,
so what do you like to drink?
I'm not really a big drinker, really. I mean, I used to be back in the day, college days, and back in the wild years, but it takes me too long to recover now. I can't.
Okay.
I can't. I pay for it the next day. I love it, but
yeah, normally I bounce back pretty quick. Like like this morning, I only had a little bit of a headache. I took some Tylenol, and by 10 o'clock, I was up doing my errands.
Yeah, give it a few years. You're what we feel the same. You'll be waking up with the shits and throwing up. Well, you do that anyway, I guess. But
probably when I get to like 50 or 60, I won't be able to party as I do much in my younger days. So yeah, no, it was worse in the college day. But you've heard the stories. You know?
Oh yeah, I know. I've been there. I know. I've got a few I'd like to tell someday myself, you know. But
well, yeah, how about tell one of your I mean, I've told many stories. Let's hear from a fan. Visions, Pixel, Eddie, everybody get ready for this. Tell us one crazy college story that you
I'll have to. I don't know who's watching, you know. I mean,
are they that bad?
I mean, I was pretty foul, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, this is getting interesting. All right. Well,
I'll tell you someday, you know, but
like well, maybe maybe you can tell me one off camera whenever we get done.
Oh, yeah, man. I could do that, but like I said, there's so many. I wasn't like a trouble. I mean, I was a little on the wild side, if you know what I mean.
Okay, yeah, I had a wild streak. I mean, I got arrested one day for doing a prank phone call. So Fears has had some wild moments. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that story. Like, and I remember you driving through people's yards and stuff too. So.
Oh yeah, I was trying to be Mr. Hot Shit. I just got my license.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm the shit. I'm like, hey guys, let's go on a drive, and we weren't even drinking. We did all this sober. And I just wanted to make my friends laugh. I'm like, hey, Eric, check this out. And I just drove all the way down the street through people's lawns. I was driving through people's backyards. I ran over someone's trash can. I mean, I was going fucking nuts with it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you look back at it and laugh now. It was done. It was done when you was doing it, but now it's fun. You know, it's fun.
Oh, it's funny. I cannot believe I didn't go to jail that night. I did get a fee though. The only reason why, remember I told you, the only reason why I didn't get arrested.
You should have went to jail, to be honest with you. You know,
I should have went to jail, but the cop came over and he pointed in my face and said, "You are you are so damn lucky." And I went, how am I lucky? I'm in handcuffs. He goes, well, I'm about to take the handcuffs off. He goes, you're so damn lucky. He goes, if we didn't get a call, I would arrest your ass and fine you. He goes, but they need I guess there was a fire on the other side of town and they needed every single police officer and fire rescue imaginable. And he goes, I don't have time for your immature bullshit. So he undid the cuffs and he said, you're getting a fine though. And he charged me a $900 fine.
Yeah. Well, you got lucky. Like I mean, I remember you told me that story. I thought it was funny and I thought it was, but it reminded me of something I would have done. I mean, I've done stuff like that, but you know, it could have been bad. What if the little kid was outside playing in the yard or somebody was playing in the grass or
but you know what? I did it at night, so thank God there wasn't too many people in the street because I would never forgive myself if I ran over somebody or some crazy shit like that, you know?
Yeah, but it was fun. It was fun while you was doing it, though. I bet, wasn't it?
Oh God, it was. Oh, who was in the car? It was me. I was driving. Eric was in the passenger seat, and Trent and my buddy Tom was in the back. They were laughing their asses all off. They couldn't believe that I was doing it. They're like, Fears, you just ran over someone's trash can and annihilated it. I'm like, yeah, who gives a shit? Let's go, guys. And I went nunk right over it. There was nothing left of that person's trash can when I ran over it.
Yeah. Well, I got arrested. I did something similar to that a couple times. I got arrested once myself for doing something stupid.
Yeah. So the only time I got arrested that I couldn't get out of it was when me and my friend did that prank phone call. And my idiot friend forgot to put, what is it? Is it *67 to block the number?
Yeah.
And he accidentally put like *69. That calls people back.
Right.
And I'm like, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
And then, so right after we did it, we were going to go bowling. I went, all right, guys, I'm going to go home and get a shower and stuff. The minute I opened the door, there was 2 cops there. And he goes, oh, yeah, you're not going anywhere. Go ahead and sit down on the couch. He goes, you're so fucked. And I went, oh shit. And then they came in and go, you people are idiots. He goes, and I looked at Nick, I said, did you put star 67? He's like, I can't remember. Fucking idiot.
I can just imagine, but I know where you've been there. I mean, but you look back now, you know, you think, man, why would you do that? But didn't you threaten the guy or something? Didn't you threaten to say you was gonna, or say you was in his house, or
we
was
didn't
watching him?
We didn't threaten him. We used those soundboards. Remember eBombs? Remember eBombsworld.com?
Yeah.
That was an old website, and they had all these prank phone calls. And my buddy Aaron was like, Fears, if you and Nick do that, he goes, you got to use someone that they'll recognize right away, like Arnold Schwarzenegger or Jack Black. My idiot friend Nick gets on the phone, and he's like, oh, hey, Fears, let's really freak this guy out. I'm like, no, Nick, just use like Richard Pryor or someone that he can recognize. And Fears, I'm going for it. And he did that creepy guy out of that movie Phone Book.
Yeah, that's right.
And he clicks it and he's like, isn't it funny? You hear a phone ring and it can be anyone, but a ring phone has to be answered, doesn't it? And the guy's like, what? And he goes, I hope you realize how you've hurt my feelings. He's like, don't even think about hanging up that phone. And the guy's like, look, man, I'm just trying to eat dinner. And he goes, I'm pointing a highly telescopic image of you. Now, what type of device has a scope on it? And the guy's like, I don't know, man. He goes,
I think that classifies as a threat.
And I'm looking at Nick like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, Fears, it's getting good, man. It's getting good. It's getting good. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, oh shit. We got him on the run. Fears, we got him on the run now. I'm like, we've got him on the fucking run. I'm like, you're an idiot. I'm like, hang up the goddamn phone. And he just kept going on. I'm like, oh God, here we go. But again, I was half pissed, but half laughing because I'm like,
right.
it is pretty fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I think it's so funny, but I can picture it.
Picture me in that moment, Larry.
Oh, I know. That's why it's funny.
Yeah. So then he hangs up. I'm like, Nick, do we really have to go that far? He goes, Fears, man, that was fucking legendary. I'm like, whatever, dude. I'm like, and he goes, Fears, you can't deny it. I'm like, I'm not denying anything. I'm like, it was funny, but I'm like, we scared the shit out of that fucking guy. You know? He's like,
I know it.
Fears, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. Little did we know when he opened up the door, the cop's there, and he goes, we called that guy back. He was hiding in this closet. I'm like, really? He goes, yeah. He goes, that guy was an old guy that has a family. He lives out in the woods, and he thought someone was like pointing a rifle at him from out in the woods. And shit. He goes, and we found him in his closet with his family hiding. And I went, holy shit, I feel so bad.
Oh, I mean, that's why you did it, though. I mean, at the time you were kids, you did. I mean, you feel bad now, but at the time, you achieved your goal. That's what you wanted.
Back in the day, I felt like I didn't feel bad up until I heard that story. You know, like when we were sitting in the jail cell, I was like, you had to go there, Nick, huh? You had to go with the fucking phone booth guy. And he goes, what do you mean, Fears? I'm like, dude, we could have given that guy a heart attack. I'm like, him and his family were hiding in a fucking closet.
Yeah, it's still funny though.
And then my friend said the same thing you're saying. He goes, well, Fears, at the time we didn't know it was funny.
Yeah, you didn't know that. I mean, if you did it now, it maybe I mean, I'd still laugh. I mean,
yeah, I laughed and I said, Nick,
until it's your own mom or dad, then it's not fun, you know.
Well, I mean, I remember what I said to Nick in the jail. So I said, Nick, I was laughing before the cops got there. I said, when the cops got there and told us the story about him hiding in the closet, then it becomes serious, buddy. And I felt like shit. I said, picture you and your mom hiding in a closet. I said, I was against you using the phone booth guy. I said, I told you to use like Michael Jackson or Arnold Schwarzenegger or someone that they'll recognize right off the bat and say, oh, yeah. You guys are idiots, and then hang up the phone. I said, that would have been a lot more hilarious.
Yeah, you know? I don't, but we wouldn't have been talking about today, though, if you did that, you know. So I'll tell you a quick funny story that's on that same line. You ever heard of mailbox baseball?
No, never heard of that.
Well, I don't even know if they do it these days or not. Most people don't even have mailboxes now, but it used to be. We just got our license. We was like 16, and you took what the gist of it was. You just had a driver, and I was a passenger, and we had a baseball bat, and we hung out the window, and we go down the road and just hit mailboxes.
Oh, so you just smashed the shit out of someone's
right? Yeah, and that was like our sport. I mean, that was like our I mean, that was just what I mean. It was like the new thing. It was happening. Of course,
So it was mailbox baseball.
called it mailbox baseball. Yeah.
So I guess did it have rules like the more
If you knocked it off, if you got your driver going faster, if you knocked it off with one shot, you'd get, but we was just basically just seeing how many we could hit. So we did it one night. We did it for about an hour. Me and a buddy did. And we went all around the neighborhood. We went and got my teachers. I'll never forget.
Oh Lord!
We got theirs. I even got out of the car and just sit there and destroyed it like 4 or 5 times. We're laughing, we're giggling, we're having a good time.
Wow!
So after an hour later, and about 50, 60 mailboxes, we go back home. We're getting ready. I'll never forget. Getting ready to play Nintendo. The phone rings, and it's the police.
Oh Lord!
And some old man was out cleaning his fish and got our license plate number.
Oh,
and they traced it back to us. Police came back. They charged us for 53 federal counts because that's considered federal because it was mailbox.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And never forget, we had to go down to jail and stuff. And I remember what the worst thing was my dad beat the shit out of me. It wasn't the police.
Oh, yeah.
It was my dad. So,
yeah.
But anyway, we got arrested, and of course they was just trying to scare us, saying it was a federal offense or whatever, But
yeah.
But that was one of my wild stories where.
So did you just stay in jail like me, like one
No,
day?
we was minors. They just made our parents come down there and.
Oh.
They read us our right. I look back at, they was just trying to scare us,
The only reason why we were in the jail cell is because me and Nick, we were over 18,
Right.
And if you're over 18, they put you in a jail cell,
Yeah. And then, like I said, but we didn't think of it. But the thing about it was that's when I did feel bad. Our punishment was we had to go, besides probation and a bunch of fines and stuff, we had to go fix people's mailboxes and apologize. Well, we had to go and apologize, and there was a couple like real old people that came out, and they said, "We don't want our mailbox fixed, Sonny. We just want to know, why did you do it, and what was you trying to, And that's when I felt bad,
Yeah. So you had to go to all 53 mailbox people.
Well, it was just that we ended up fixing, I think, 30 some, because it was only some people didn't file, they didn't file charges or didn't care about it.
Wow.
But yeah.
Wow, Larry, you were quite the little devil back in the day, buddy.
Yeah. And then I remember I went to a Reds game, and I just turned 17. I ran out in the field during the middle of the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was 7th inning. It was the Reds versus the Mets.
That's awesome.
And we had I was about 4. But now as I look at this stuff on YouTube and TikTok now, people do, and I was like, man, I was doing that when I was 15. I mean, if I had it recorded, I'd be all kind of views. But yeah, I ran out on the field. Of course, I was a minor, so I just got banned for like 2 years. And
how long did it take them running around chasing you to get?
Oh, it took. I was fast. I played baseball, and it was pretty fast. And by the time they realized, and it was all old Cincinnati cops, it wasn't like they got security now. Now they had guns and stuff, and they was trying to run, so they couldn't. I basically gave myself up, so I slid into second.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. Well, since you're here, I will debut a new wild story that you guys have never heard before.
Let's hear it.
All right. Have you guys heard? I've told you the Steve-O story, haven't I?
Yeah, where you walked down the beach 3 miles, church camp, and stuck in and got the that's a classic.
Have I told you the one where me and Eric were in a bikini contest?
No.
Okay.
You were in the bikini judging it, or was in it?
We were in it. So
okay, let's hear it.
New one. So before my buddy Eric moved down here, Eric used to live down here. He worked for Disney for about 12, 13 years, got sick of it. And I remember before he went right before I went off to film school, right? So to to throw a big we wanted to throw a big bash for him. So we threw a big bash party in Missouri, and then he said, "Hey, we should totally do like a road trip." And so we went to Gulf Shores, Alabama, which is on the border, of like Florida, and
I know where it's at. Yeah.
Yeah. So we were there, and Eric's like, "Fierce, this is the perfect opportunity to get drunk, hit on a bunch of chicks, go fucking nuts before I move and start my new life in Florida." I went, "Oh yeah, buddy." And he goes, "Fierce, bring the fucking video camera." He goes, so some of this footage is in the Idiots movie. I don't know if the bikini contest is in there, but we put some of the road trip in there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't remember how we found out. We're on the beach, we're getting drunk, and I think it was some guy was passing out flyers and said, "Hey man, you guys look great. You guys should totally come down to this like bikini contest." And I was like, "Oh yeah?" I'm like, "Who's in it?" He goes, "Oh, we got like 30, 40 hot, like half naked chicks in like bikinis. It's a blast. Free beer, free food." He goes, the winner of the bikini contest gets like $500 in cash and shit. And I guess an idea sparked in Eric's brain, went, "Fierce, we should totally like go get like Man's like those like British swimwear that people wear like in England, those like kind of thong things that people
Speedos.
wear." Yeah, those Speedos.
Yeah.
We went across this.
I love those. I
went across the street from our hotel, and across the street from our hotel in Gulf Shore, there was like this sex shop, right? And I went to the back. I went to the back, and I said, "What is the most sexy like Speedo thong you got?" And this lady's like, "Do you want something real risque?" And I went, "Oh yeah." I'm like, "I want some Fears, man, risque, going fucking ballistic shit." And come to find out, I go into the back, and she goes, "Well, here's all the ones for the men." And she goes, "Well, since you're a young guy," I think I was like 21. I was around anywhere between 21 and 23. I can't remember because I went to film school in 2007 and I was 24 then. So I think I was 22, around there. Eric's 1 year before me, so he was 20. Or something like that. No. We graduated high school in 2003. So I've always been older than Eric. So I was like 19 and Eric was like 18, somewhere around there.
We're still in the sex shop, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to remember.
No, you're right.
I was just trying to remember how old.
You put a commercial in there. It was getting good, and then
my bad. I was trying to remember how old we were. So anyway, so we're in there. And Eric's like, "Oh, Fears, I've already got my Speedo thong ready to go." And I went, "All right, buddy." I'm like, "Let's see it." He walks out of the dressing room, and he's got like kind of like an American like flag one on. He goes, "I've already created a name." And I'm like, "Really?" I'm like, "You're getting into this." And he goes, "Dude, I am Mr. America." And I went, "Oh, it's fucking over with." I'm like, "All right." So then I'm looking through the rack, right?
Yeah.
And on Jackass, Steven would always wear that Cheeto, like that
cheetah print. Yeah.
And he called himself Cheetah Man. So I was like, "Oh, Eric, I have to get the Steve-O Cheetah Thong one." I said, "We're filming our own Jackass movie." He goes, "Oh, yeah, Fierce, get the Cheeto Thong one." So we walk 2 miles down the beach. We get to this party, and I don't know who, but somebody that owns this bar, it was like a half open bar. It was like half inside, half outside, and they had built a stage. And they walked up and said, "We're not asking you guys. We're telling you guys. You guys look fucking amazing. You're gonna be in our bikini contest." And I went, "Is there other guys in it?" And they said, "Well, technically it's all women, but they said you guys
other guys in it."
They said you guys look great. They said you have no option. You're getting in this fucking thing." So I go over to my friend Brian. I'm like, "Brian, film this entire fucking thing." I'm like, "Do not let anyone like turn off the video camera." He goes, "Fears, you and Eric are in Speedo thongs and you're gonna go nuts with a bunch of chicks." He goes, "I am filming this whole fucking thing." I went, "Oh yeah, do it." So we're behind, and this is before Eric was with his like wife and all that. And so he's like, "Fears," he's like, "You think we're gonna get some action?" I'm like, "Well, I'm like, buddy, we're on our way. We are on our way, buddy." And he goes, these, and we were already drunk at this point. We had been drinking all day. This is where this idea spawned from. You know what I'm saying? Like we woke up at around 11, and by 1 we were shit-faced wasted. And then the contest did not start until like 3:30. So we just kept pumping the beer in, booze. I mean, we were doing shots, everything. I brought a massive Jack Daniels bottle with me, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm in line with all the chicks, and some girl, I asked some girl, I said, can you go to the bar and give me and my friend like 2 glasses? And we're pouring shots and we're drinking. Some girl's like, hey, pour me a shot, Fierce. I'm like, yeah, right on. I'm pouring her a shot. We were going nuts. So the girl that came up, I guess she was the manager, and she's like, you guys are great. She goes, obviously, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. But she goes, if you're asking me, can you be in it? She goes, I'm going to just skip all that. I'm telling you guys, if you want to, you're going to be in it. And she goes, you guys won't win because we're giving the cash prize really to the chicks that actually, she goes, but we're going to save you guys for like a little like intermission type of thing, right? So I'm like, Eric, what about it?
Intermission.
Yeah, I guess, well, whatever. Eric looks, I look at Eric and I give him the Fears, the Fears drunk look. I'm like, Eric, what do you think, buddy? He went, Fears, we're fucking doing this. And I went, oh yeah, let's do it. So we're in line, we're in the back part of the bar, and they said, when you come out, there's a little curtain that we blocked off from
John, wait a minute, Fears, wait a minute.
What?
Okay, go ahead, man. I'm picturing this in my head, man. It's hilarious.
Okay, all right. So have you caught up?
Yeah, you're in line.
All right, so we're in line. We're in the line in the back of the bar because this bar was half inside and outside. And what they had done is the outside the bar was like an outdoor patio. What they had done is they had took off the screen doors and they had built a stage that connected to the patio. So they had a black curtain up. You came out of the black curtain and walked on. Well, I walked through the patio and then onto the stage. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm with you.
All right, so we're in the back and we're still drinking. We're going nuts. Like we're pouring all the girls shots, and they're like, and all the girls were kind of like thinking that we were cool, but they're like,
oh yeah, I bet they loved it. I mean,
they were loving it, but they were also confused. They're like, why the fuck are you guys in this contest? And we are so drunk off our mind.
Right.
And I'm like slurring my words. I'm like, because we're in like thongs and shit. And like the manager, she's a chick. She fucking loves us. So she threw us in this fucking thing. And the girl's like, I think you guys are hot. And she goes, and then one girl, I'll never forget what she said. She does this. She goes, well, Fears, I mean, like, you're Cheeto. She's like, you're hot, but like your friend's just a little bit more hotter than you are. And I was like, oh, okay. But the way she did it was
funny to go around.
Like the way she said it, Larry, was great. She goes like, she goes like, your friend's like Speedo's got like a bigger like package, like to hold all this. To, like hold it. I said, I don't know what
he had a sock in his, didn't he?
I don't know. I have no idea. So I was like,
if you wear a Speedo, that's the first rule, man. You got to put the sock in front.
So I remember this vividly. I looked at the girl and said, look, I said, I've got a big package. I said, no girls complained. And then she went, oh, no. She goes, I'm not making fun of your dick. She goes, I'm making fun. She goes, I'm making fun of your Speedo. She goes, you know how like some Speedos? And I'm looking at her like, I'm not a master of fucking Speedos, lady.
Tarzan.
I'm like, this is the first time I've bought one, And she goes, some of them have like a bigger like front, I guess, so like on those Speedos to make the guy's dick bigger or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And I was like, I looked at her like she was nuts. I'm like, this is the first one I bought. I couldn't tell you. She goes, I've seen a lot of Speedo thongs in my life. I don't know what that means, but she looked at me and said, she goes, I'm telling you, she goes, you're friend. I said, well, what about me? Because I'm young. And she's like, oh yeah, you're sexy too. I said, what do you like better, Mr. America or Cheetah Man? And she's like, I'll be honest. She's like, she goes, I would have sex with both you and your friend, but she goes, I probably would have sex with your friend first and then you, Fears.
Oh,
I'm like, that's fine. I'm like, as long as I said, as long as I get some action, that's fine, And she's drunk too, because we've been drinking the whole time.
Like yeah, the whole drunk. That's a big drunk fuck fest. Is all it is.
Because I'm telling you, that Jack bottle was about. Here, I'll use this Pringle. You know those big ones, like the real thick Jack bottle.
Buddy Eric had in that Speedo pants, didn't he?
So,
Pringles can in there.
Yeah, right. So you know those big Jack Daniel bottles that are like that tall and like that wide.
I
bought the biggest Jack Daniel bottle, and by the end of the day, that thing was gone.
Sure.
And so one girl was like, "That must be really gross for just a few shots of just single Jack." She goes, "Do you guys want some like Coca-Cola?" I said, "Yes," and we need a chaser. She runs in, and we're waiting for our moment to come out. So as we're getting drunk with the girls in the line, they're doing the show out front. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we're waiting. And so me, Eric, and the girls, we got about halfway down on this bottle, and then the manager came out, she whips back the curtain, and she's like, "All right, guys, 10 minutes to go." And we're just annihilated. I have to sit down. I'm like, "Eric, I don't know if I can go out there, buddy." And he's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm having trouble walking, remembering shit." I said, "That bottle's kicking my ass." And he went fierce. He goes, "This is going to be legendary." He goes, don't run out on me. He goes, "I'm just as drunk as you are." I was like, "All right, buddy." I said, "All right, I'm good. Let's do it." You know, but that's probably the worst I've ever been drunk. I'd say that, and at my buddy Eric's bachelor party that I've talked about. Those two times I've probably been shit-faced wasted.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But we were young, having a lot of fun. So they had this insane, hilarious like announcer guy. Like every time
Michael Bufford.
Every time I watch the footage, me and Eric fucking lose it over this guy. Because this guy, his outfit, Larry, made no sense. It's the beach. Most people, like on a beach, wear like, you know, a shirt, you know, swimming trunks, or maybe like a wife beater, or like no socks, just sandals. This guy had a straw hat on, Beatles sunglasses, a gray shirt with like not 4, not 5, but like 9 medallion chains around his neck.
Ghetto pimp.
And then jeans, and then he had black socks with yellow sandals, bright yellow sandals.
Did he have a cane?
No, he didn't have a cane. So and he's on the mic, and he's like, "All right, ladies and gentlemen," he goes, "We're gonna take a break, but in about 5 minutes, we got a great intermission show for you guys." Big surprise. He goes, that I didn't even know about. He goes, "I'm drunk myself." He goes, "I was like hanging out with some chicks in the back about 5 minutes ago before the next lady came out." So he's like, if you think I'm drunk, just wait till we get these next 2 shitheads out here, you know? And I'm like, wow, okay. So then they take a little break. They do a couple more girls, and then they start the judging process. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So then they're like, all right, like, what would you judge for the first 3 girls? The first 3 girls get like 9 or 10s. Then after the intermission, they do another 3 or 4 girls, and they're like, all right, we got 2 more girls, and then we're gonna do an intermission, and we've got a little surprise. And then after the surprise, we're gonna have some
Were you the surprise? They said intermission.
The audience had no idea that me and Eric were coming out to dance. Right?
Oh, yeah, this is getting good.
It's getting good. Oh, it gets even. Yeah. It gets
I'm
even.
loving
better.
it.
It gets even.
How come
better.
you've never told it? This is too much, dude.
I swear, if you ask Eric,
focus. Come on, let's go.
I swear, like I'm not telling any tall tales.
No, I can tell. I mean, too many details. I mean,
yeah,
I can picture it. But yeah,
as drunk as I was, it was so crazy that we were doing this. I vividly remember it. You know. So they do a couple more girls, and then the manager comes out with the crazy announcer, and he's like, "All right, time for a good show." He goes, you thought, and this guy, he was drunk too. He was hanging out with the ladies. I could not believe that he outed himself. He's like, "Yeah, 5 minutes ago, I was out like macking on this chick." He goes, "And I'm half drunk." And I'm like, this guy's fucking out of his mind and shit, you know? So he comes out, he goes, all right, time for a great intermission show. He goes, it's a brand new twist on a bikini contest. He goes, get ready for Cheetah Man and his sidekick, Mr. America. And then all of a sudden this music comes on. It's like, bow, bow, wow, 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 wow. I don't know what song it was, but I kind of remember the tune.
Sound like Sanford and Son.
It was a high beat, like kind of techno type of song, something that you'd hear like in a strip club. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, like some rave music, like
I guess it was like
whistle blown music.
I know, something. Anyway, so he's standing off to the side, and so is the manager, and they both got mics, and so she goes one at a time. So Eric was first. I'm opening up the the black sheet, just kind of watching his performance. Yeah, backstage, watching his performance, and they're like, "Come out, Mr. America!" He comes out. he throws the curtain open.
Did he have like a robot, or did he come straight out with just balls to the wall?
The only thing Eric had on was his brown sandals and his Mr. America.
Okay, all right.
So he throws open the curtain like this. And he's going nuts with his hands. He's all about it, going nuts. And then the music comes on. And then I looked through the curtain. And I went, oh, this is a perfect time. So I thought, I'll wait. And so I thought, oh, I know exactly when I'm going to come out. So I'm so drunk. Then they start putting like dollar bills in Eric's Speedo. The audience does.
Right.
I'm like, oh my God, this is getting good.
Hell yeah.
And then Eric was about to walk off, right? And then she goes, oh, wait a minute, we've got one more surprise. And then all of a sudden, I don't know how they did this. She pushes a button and this pole comes down from the ceiling. Right? It just comes down. I went, oh, here we go. And then she goes, ride the pole. And jumps on the pole. He is sliding down the pole. I race out. Someone gave me some money back. They said, Fierce, run out there and just kind of go like that with the money, right?
Yeah.
So it was one of the managers, and I went, do I get to keep all this money? They said, oh, no. They said, you don't get to keep it. They said, but
donations, man. That goes to the same dude, probably.
This would be perfect if you ran out there. So I ran out there, and Eric's like, halfway on the pole, he's got his ass up in the air, and I'm just like, and there's tons of dollar bills going everywhere.
Oh my
and
gosh!
Then you're like, who the fuck is this? And then once all the money hits the ground, I run back, right?
Oh so, yeah.
Eric is like that. He runs off stage, and he's done. And they're like, all right, time for intermission act number 2. And
oh yeah, bonus round.
And then I wrote down a little something for that crazy guy with the yellow sandals on. And so I slipped in the paper, and he goes, making his dance debut. And so I wrote out this whole thing. I swear. Scouts,
this is awesome.
Scouts honor. I am not lying to the fans.
No, I know, man. I'm picturing. I'm just laughing. I'm enjoying it. Man.
So I remember I pretty much remember what I wrote. It was a little fuzzy, but I said something on this. I remember I grabbed a little sticky note off the bar.
Right.
And I said, does anyone have a pen real quick? And I wrote it real quick. And I said, hey, hey, man.
Write the letter in your Speedos, man.
So I'm sitting there at the bar real quick. I write this shit down, and I hand it to him. I just kind of open it up and go, read this before you introduce me. And then he's like, and then he's drawing. Yeah, what the fuck is your name again? I'm like, Cheetah Man, a.k.a. Fears Man. And he goes, which one do you want? And I'm like, just call me the Fears Man. And he goes, all right. So then he reads the bit. He goes, all right. He goes, intermission act number 2. Get ready. He goes, making his theatrical dance debut. He goes, the myth, the man, the legend, the one and only, the Fears Man. The song comes on. Bow, down, down, now. I throw open the curtain. I run. I do a forward roll.
Oh, yeah.
I do a forward roll. My sandals fly off. They go into the audience. I never got them back.
Oh, I bet they was going nuts. So they loved it. You know they did.
Oh, the sandals. I lost my sandals because they flew off my feet. I had to walk back to the hotel sandalless. I couldn't find them. I don't know where they went in the audience.
Somebody got a souvenir that night.
I guess, yeah. So I do a forward roll, and then I throw up the peace sign like that. So I come out of the forward roll, do a forward peace sign, and then I just start dancing. All these girls come up, but the worst one, I kid you not, after all the girls put dollar bills in my thing, this big fat guy comes up.
Oh,
and
shit.
he's waving the dollar bill.
Oh, shit.
And I'm like, oh, God. And the only reason why I let him put it in my G-string, or I mean in the thong, is because he was holding up a 50.
Well, if he was that big too, what was you gonna do?
No, he put a 50 in the back. Thank God he didn't touch me. I opened up the Speedo and said, just stick it in, buddy.
Right. Hey, throw 50 in there. I'd let him grab a little bit for 50. What the heck?
Because I was like, he is not touching me. If he would have touched me, I would have knocked his ass out. So I'm dancing, and I guess while I was riding my little thing, after Eric walked off, they put the pole back up into the ceiling. It was this weird thing where they push a button, and it just literally this pole came down out of the ceiling. So I forgot that happened because I was so drunk. So I'm dancing, and then she goes, all right, time for the main event. And she pushes the button again. The pole goes down. I go, oh, yeah, now it's my turn. I run, and I just jump onto the pole, and I hang upside down. I'm twirling around on it, going nuts. People are throwing money at me, and so I just scoop up all the money.
Yeah.
And this was my finishing move. I scoop it all up. I open up the Speedo, and I just throw it down into my junk, and then I give a little salute, and then I just walk off camera.
Hell yeah, man.
So you think it's over, right, Larry? It's not over. So
it can't be better. Bonus finish.
So I go back, and Eric's waiting for me. He goes, Spears, that was legendary. And I said, did Brian get it all on footage? He goes, I did. He goes, I checked with him. He goes,
oh my gosh.
He goes, I walked off stage down the stairs, Spears. He goes, you were supposed to walk up this way, but he goes, it's fine. He goes, you just went to the back. Because as soon as I got done, I turned around and I opened up the black curtain. I went back that way. Eric walked down the stairs, and he walked all the way around the side of the building and then went back into the bar to meet me in the back. So I said, did Brian get all that? He goes, I checked with Brian. Brian was in the audience. He said, Fears, Eric, I got the whole enchilada. Oh. So the show goes on, and he's like, how you feeling, Fears? I'm like, Eric, I'm ready to drink some more shots, buddy. I'm like, let's crack open that Jack Daniels bottle again. So it was still in the back. So the girls were still in the back.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, you got
girls.
I'm like, we got back to the girls, and the girls like, that was a great performance, Fears. Yeah, crack open the rest of that Jack Daniels. So we're drinking Jack and Cokes, and then the girls are like, all right, it's my turn. And I'm like, all right, have a blast. And so after we got done, I threw the bottle in, and then we went into the audience, and I thought it was over. And I put on my shirt, and I put on my swimming trunks, but I still got the Speedo on with the cash still in my junk. And I start pulling out the cash out of my junk and putting them in my pocket. And I'm starting to count it. And then all of a sudden I look up, and Eric's not beside me anymore.
Did you still have that 50 too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm counting it, and the music came back on, and I look up, and I thought that was the end of it. Eric was standing right next to me. And I guess Eric had a spark of genius. I didn't hear that crazy guy, the host, say, all right, well, this girl won, but we're going to have all the girls come out on the stage for one last dance. I didn't hear him say that because I was too busy. I was too busy counting my money. So Eric stayed here, and right when he said that, Eric threw off his shirt, threw his pants down, got back into the, because he got back into the Speedo, and he jumped the guardrail and went back on stage. And so as I look up to say, hey, Eric, I got this much money.
Why did they bring you back on?
He's already halfway back on the stage, right?
They dropped the pole for you. They could at least brought you back on.
Yeah. So, but that's what I'm saying. They brought all the girls back on, but Eric and me didn't know about it until the very last one because we thought it was over. We're counting our money. And Eric was a little bit quicker. I had my head down, and I'm like this. I'm just counting the money. And me and Eric were so drunk. I did not hear the guy say, hey, well, the winner is this girl. But, hey, I want to thank everybody for coming. And we're going to have all the girls come back onto the stage. And so right when Eric heard that, he jumped the guardrail and got back up there. And he's like, all right, well, yeah, I guess we'll have, Mr. America back up. And right when I heard him say that, I looked up and go, oh, shit, he's back on there. I said, Brian, hold my money. And I dove over the guardrail, threw my hat off, and then I got back into the Speedos, and then we were dancing with all the chicks, and the girls were all grinding on us. We were going nuts. And then the guy's like, all right, that's enough. That's enough. And me being young, I grabbed his mic and I said, the hell it is.
Hell yeah.
And I pushed that announcer guy out of the way.
Oh, you pushed him?
Well, I kind of like just like the girls, and let's
Just
say
kind of like this got in between him and the girls, kind of.
Let's say this is the stage. All the girls were in a line, and he was right here, and so Eric was right here on the very end, and I ran up and got between Eric and the announcer.
The hell if it is.
And I'm dancing. He went, all right, that's enough, guys. And I grabbed his mic, and I just kind of gently took his arm and pushed him off to the side.
Right.
Hell it is. It's the Fears and Eric show now. Yeah, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
So then I give him back his mic, and he's like, all right, one last hurrah for Eric and John. And then we start dancing with the girls, and then they finally end it.
Right. Hell, they couldn't say no, man. Everybody was having fun. I mean, that's a good time.
So yeah, so it was a legendary. I'll never forget it. And so we're walking back, and Eric's like, Fears, great performance, buddy. And I went, hey, I'm like, you did a great job too, man. And so we're walking back, and Brian was like, Fears, how much money did you make? I counted. I remember I made 120, and Eric made 130.
Oh my gosh.
So we almost made.
But Eric got to go out there twice, so really you would have had more.
Well, we both went out twice, but Eric got more screen time because if I would have known that they were bringing the ladies out, I came in at the tail end of it because I was busy counting my money, and I looked up and Eric was already halfway up on the stage. I'm like, oh shit!
Busy. Hey, tell us the truth. You was back here busy with the girls. What you was doing?
When
you was back here with the girls, you was counting that money with the girls. That's why you didn't come out.
No, when we were counting our money, we thought the show was over. We went back into the audience. We were.
I thought the girls was still back here. I thought you was back here motorboating the girls. You know,
there was. I wish, yeah. That was earlier. There was a lot of girls in the front and the back, and they all went to the back because they wanted to bring the girls out one last time. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right. Encore.
So we were out in the audience, and Eric's like, "Oh, it's over, Fears. Let's start counting our money." So we start counting, and that's when I didn't even hear him say, "Hey, well, the winner is this girl," and she came out and waved and said, "Oh, thank you. It was a lot of fun to be in the bikini contest." And he went, "Oh, thank you." He goes, "Hey, let's invite all the girls out for one last applause, and we'll give them a little bow and all that." They all come out. I guess that's when Eric had his genius idea. Well, I got to be up there. I was in the show. He dove over the guardrail, and then when they said, "All right, I guess we'll have Mr. America up," I looked up like, "What? Like that?" And Eric was already halfway up. I said, "Brian, hold my hat, hold my cash." And so I just throw off the hat. He grabs it. He grabs my cash. I just throw off my shirt real quick. The pants go down to the ankles, and the Speedo is once again revealed. And then I'm up there dancing with the girls. And then the rest is history.
Wow. Dude, I mean, I love it, man. I mean, that's fun. It's good times, you know?
Yes, that was, but
I mean, that's why I like hearing your stories, because I felt like I was there, man. You described it. I could picture the announcer. I could hear his voice. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what made it fun. And then,
well, I'm telling you, that guy was so drunk. Whenever the girls came out, like the girls gave him a little bio. He's like, "Oh yeah, this is Cassandra."
And, oh yeah, they all got like little 3 or 4 sentences they read about all of them. So you had to have yours, man. That was good thinking.
They did.
That was good
thinking.
Like,
he comes out and he's all like, "This is Cassandra. She weighs 98 pounds. Yeah, you can toke her around and get her something to drink, ladies."
I can tell you right now, I like Cassandra already.
You know, and so then when he got to me, he's like, "Fears is 135 pounds a piece, ladies." You know, because me and Eric around that time were the same weight. I was like 135, 140, and Eric was around 130, 135.
Right, but you'd probably a solid 135. Probably mostly. I mean, you wrestled in school, so you probably a lot more. It was probably a solid 135.
It was around there, and and the way he said, I can't recreate it, but he did. But he bended his he had his glasses on, and he's like, "All right," he's like, "Mr. Cheetah Man, they're 100." He's like, "They're 135." a piece, ladies. Yeah, you can toke them around and get them something to drink later after this show. And I was fucking losing my mind over this guy because the way he did it was the delivery. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I mean that's what made your story good was your delivery. I mean I was there with you. I mean I could.
Yeah.
I
So
mean
that's probably the worst I've ever been drunk. Besides Eric's bachelor party.
Man, you got to get Randy to put Cheetah Man into Fears Man.
Yeah, that'll be good. So Larry, if I ever got you in Fears Man, what type of part would you want to voice?
Oh, I don't know. Probably this one of your dumb characters, I guess. I don't know.
Because I want to get like all my loving and loyal fans in there. At least, I've gotten Dragon in there. I've gotten D-Man's been in there a bunch. I've gotten Timmy in there a couple of times. I've gotten, of course.
I'd let the Masters decide. I'd let you and Randy decide that because you know what I mean. It's not fair. You guys know.
Well, one time I asked Visions, and Visions was all like, you know what? You should just make me as a skeleton, because his profile picture is a skeleton,
Right. That's perfect for Visions. Yeah.
And I was like, if you want to use, your profile as a skeleton, whatever, man, and then, and then, yours, I was like, Randy, since his code name, because I don't know your real name, you can tell me off camera if you want, but I said, Randy, we should just make him look like Larry Tate off of Bewitched,
Right. Yeah. That's cool. I just picked that name because.
Is that, I was going to ask, did you pick that because that's one of your favorite shows?
I was just watching Bewitched one day and I was Larry Tate. I just figured conversation piece, I guess.
Yeah, right on.
But no, I like you. I like all them old 70s, 80s.
I do.
That's all I watch.
I've got Bewitched right up there. You see it? Right? It's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right. I've only watched a couple episodes because you know how much far behind I am on my TV watching. Right now I'm watching MASH.
Right. Yeah.
Did you ever like MASH?
It used to be on about 5 times a day as a kid.
Yeah.
All they did was play reruns. So
yeah, I
enjoyed it.
When I was young, I watched it with my grandma sometimes and my dad. And yeah, like you said, I would just watch reruns of it. And but I've never watched it all the way through. It's a pretty good one.
Did your dad like it?
Yeah, my dad
did. He? See, I was surprised because a lot of the military guys, I wouldn't say disliked it, but a lot of them was like, man, this ain't real. You know what I mean? This ain't what we went through.
From what I remember of my dad, like he didn't love it. Like
take it or leave it.
It wasn't his favorite show, but he got a laugh out of it.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I wouldn't say anything bad, but I just remember my grandpa he was a World War II vet. I just remember him saying it wasn't. You know what I mean? He wasn't disrespecting it, but he didn't watch it because he thought it was too
Some of my dad's favorite ones. My dad loved Law and Order. He loved Airwolf. He loved Star Trek Next Gen. He loved the original Star Trek from the 60s. He
probably liked Lone Ranger. That had been popular his time.
Yeah, he did like that one. And then he loved towards the end of my dad's life, I showed him The Walking Dead, and my dad's like, this is actually really good. Yeah,
it's actually got a pretty good, it's not really about zombies and stuff. It's got a good story to it.
It's about family and friends and stuff and community. And my dad's like, I remember my dad looking at me saying, well, John, I've never liked horror. And he goes, but this is pretty cool that someone wrote it, as a comic book, and then they transformed it into a TV show. So my dad didn't watch all the every single season before he died, but I said, just watch a couple episodes, Dad. Let me know what you think. I said, I love The Walking Dead. I said, I've got every incarnation of it,
Right.
And not every single one. I just got a couple of last year. I just bought some more new seasons of Fear the Walking Dead, and that one's okay. It's all right. The only one I need to get to is, there's a new show called Beyond the Walking Dead.
Huh.
Have you ever heard of that?
Hey, are you still live?
Yeah, I'm live.
Oh, I was gonna say, hell, we're probably boring the shit out of everybody viewing.
We still got 8 people watching.
Is there?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut it off here soon.
No, I don't care. I didn't want to make the fans mad.
No, I don't think they're mad. No, I'm about to cut it off here soon because it's 12.
No, I'm enjoying it, man. I'm
Yeah.
still trying to get my stomach back from laughing over the cheetah, man.
It's great, isn't it? No,
I mean,
I'm gonna probably cut it off here in a couple of minutes because I still haven't had any dinner. I still haven't got Yakov. I'll get you in on the next one. I promise. I'm getting so tired. I haven't had any dinner.
Is Yakov better? Yeah, bring him in for a minute. I like to say hi to him live. Man.
I'm gonna have to get him on the next one, Larry,
Okay.
because I'm so tired, man.
No, I don't blame you, man. I know it's been a while, but I've enjoyed myself though.
But next time I'll have Larry on and Yakov because I haven't had any dinner. You know, it's because I didn't know that we were going to go this long. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, you've definitely have put your time in. Like I said.
So, Yakov, I promise. The next time I have Larry on, I'll get you on there too, buddy. No worries, no problem. But Larry, did you have fun?
Hey, I had a blast. I mean,
Well,
I needed a good laugh, you know.
Another reason why I didn't want to have Yakov on. At first, I thought, oh yeah, I'll get a bunch of people in. I said, you know what? I said, and every time I meet a new fan, I said, I'll give Larry some one-on-one time.
Oh, hey, I don't expect it. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it, but I wouldn't be offended if it didn't happen. Like I said, I could have had fun regardless of who's on it.
Well,
but I mean, I appreciate you doing that, though. Thank you.
Now that I know that you want to be on and stuff, I'm just so sorry it took forever to get in there. Every time I tried to get you in, either like you didn't have any like social medias,
No.
or I was like, oh, I'll get him in eventually. And then like when Joey pissed me off, I was like, you know what, I'm done, because I was going to invite you through Discord.
No, I know you were. It's all good.
But now I'm still in the Discord. I'm just not. I'm friends with people on Discord. I'm just not in anyone's Discord. So add me as on a friend in there, and then I can just.
I tried to, but I mean, I don't know how. You know, I struggle, man, using computers and stuff, man.
Let me see real quick, because it says that you have to add me as a friend to send messages. So,
I thought I did, but then I went back and then.
Let me see here. Does that mean I'm opening up my Discord right now? So give me 1 second.
I can probably figure it out, but like I said, I'm pretty dumb, dude.
Give me 1 second here. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. I just have to accept it. It says pending one. There you go. I just accepted. So now we're friends.
All right, man. We're officially friends. Cool.
Yep. So, I mean, we already were, but now we're friends on. So now I can send you the link, whatever.
Yeah, that way I can. Man, I'd rather come in and say hi. I can say more than 5 minutes. I can chat. You know what I mean? I'm not a very good chat. I mean, I misspell words and make a lot of mistakes and stuff. And the troll, I don't want to give the trolls anything to feed on.
I think Yakov's a little mad. Yakov, I promise I will get you on. He goes, yeah, sure you will. I will. I'm a man of my word. I will.
Yeah, he will. Brother, from Christian brother to another, man, he'll get you on.
I will get you on. I'm just tired as hell. We've been going for a long time. I didn't even look at the clock because I was enjoying hanging out with you, Larry. All of a sudden, I looked off in the right-hand corner of my computer and it says 12:26. I was like, holy shit, I didn't know we were going that long,
No, like I said, hey, time flies when you're having fun,
Definitely, buddy. Well, hey, it was an honor hanging out with you. It was an honor talking with you, man. And I'm so glad that you've been watching for so many years, and I'm glad that you love the content and the entertainment. And
I look forward to it every day, man. It gives me,
And well, get ready, because the next vlogs and the next convention I'm going to, I haven't even hit the tip of the iceberg. I've got some gems in behind the scenes that you guys have not even heard me talk about. So.
Well, I tell you what, you pulled a gem out tonight, man, with Cheetah Man. I know that.
Oh yeah. So, well, I knew you guys would love that. I was gonna tell you guys that story, but I was contemplating. I'm like, should I tell them? Should I not? Because as much funny as it, I remember when me and Eric were walking back to the hotel. I'm like, Eric, I could not believe you fucking talked me into that. Yeah. And he's like, "Cheers! It's spring break. We're down in Gulf Shores. We're drunk as hell. We're trying to hook up with chicks and going nuts. And we were just young and in our prime and just doing stupid shit with your buddies,
I mean, you could tell me that story tomorrow, and I think I'd still laugh.
It's pretty.
That's the truth.
It's a pretty legendary story. Should I tell you one more?
I mean, dude. You're the one that has an 8, or
I'll tell you one more.
Okay.
Eric was a lot more crazier. Eric's calmed down a lot. Again, the fans know me from back then. I've calmed down a lot too. Every once in a while, you'll see Fierce get a spark of excitement, and then the old fears will come back. But I've calmed down a lot. Eric used to be crazy back in the day. And you know how you have all your friends have their own little things? I liked doing physical comedy, for the Jackass movies. I would love dressing up like in costumes and like getting people's reaction. Like one time I dressed up as a ninja and I hid I hid in a trash can, and as some lady was like pumping her gas, I popped the top off the trash can and started karate chopping the fuck out of her.
Yeah.
So I like to do more reactionary stuff and get people.
Oh yeah, Chevy Chase type stuff.
Yeah, but Eric's
fall down and crazy, stupid stuff.
Yeah, but Eric's thing back in the day was we called him the ass nude master. Like he would do nude things.
Right.
Like, and I'd be like, Eric, you're my best friend. I love you, but I don't really want to see your junk, buddy. And he's like, Fierce, think of the content. I'm like, yeah. I really don't want to see your junk, buddy. So we went camping one day, and Eric did this off camera. I had no idea he was going to do it. We're all sitting around the campfire, and there was a bunch of girls on the next campsite, like near us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he went Fierce. He goes, I've got an idea. And I'm like, oh God. I'm like, what now? I'm like, another Eric idea. He went, well, Fierce. He goes, I can't do this sober. I'm like, let's get drunk, and then we all know what happens. And he's like, well, maybe I'll let you know, Fierce. He goes, if I'm going to do this, he goes, I have to do it when no one's expecting it. And I was like, all right. So we're just kind of like, Eric's girlfriend brought a guitar. So we're just kind of, she's playing on the guitar. We're drinking. We're just telling stories around the campfire. And I thought it was going to be just a chill night, right? And then we hear those girls. There had to be about 4 or 5 girls. They're minding their own business. They have a campfire going in their campsite, right? Like they're just minding their own business.
Right.
So
just camping.
Yeah. So I get a little tired, and I'm like, guys, I think I'm going to hit the sack. And so I go into my tent first, and I'm maybe asleep for about 10, 15 minutes. And all of a sudden I get a little knock at my tent, and it's Tommy. And he unzips it, and I'm like, what, dude? I'm trying to sleep. And he goes, Fierce. He goes, I don't know what the fuck to do. And I go, what? I'm like, what's wrong? And he went, Eric stripped down, like naked. And he grabbed a lantern, and he put his Converse shoes on, and he walked out into the woods, and I haven't seen him for an hour. And I'm like, you're shitting me, right? I'm like, you're pulling my tail. You're pulling my chain. And he goes, Fierce, I swear to God. He goes, everyone. He goes, I was about to put out the fire with some water. And he was in his tent, and I just look over to the left, and I see him unzip his tent. He gets out, he just rips off his shirt, rips off his pants, throws them on the ground, puts on his white Converse shoes, grabs the lantern, and he's fully nude with a lantern, and walks off to the woods. And me, his girlfriend, no one in our camp has seen him for an hour and a half.
Oh shit.
And I'm like, did you try to stop him? He goes, yeah. He goes, I asked him 3 times, Eric, where are you going? And he said, and I said, did he say anything? He goes, no, he didn't look back. He just kept going into the woods. And I'm like, I think he's going to do something. He goes, well, how do you know, Fierce? I said earlier the night, he said he wanted to do something funny and out of control and out of nowhere. So I said, this may be it. I said, I'm not for sure, but I got a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
And then
pretty good clue, wasn't it?
Yeah. And then my buddy Tommy said, oh, well, Fierce, if he's going to do something nuts, he goes, I'm not going to put out the fire. He goes, get out here and sit by the fire with me, and we'll see what he does. So Tommy's girlfriend already went to sleep. Eric's girlfriend already went to sleep. At the time, I didn't have a girlfriend, so I had a tent all by myself. And Tommy was in the tent with his girlfriend. So me and Tommy and our buddy Jesse just were the only ones sitting around the fire. And I'm like, any minute now, he's going to pop out and do something. I'm like, I don't know what. So he pops out, and I kind of nudged my friends. I'm like, there he is. I'm like, he's over there near those fucking girls' campsite. And they start screaming, laughing, and then you hear some girl go, what the fuck are you doing? Like that. He's nude with a lantern. He's like, "Hi, ladies. I'm sorry." I goes, I don't mean to interrupt you." He goes, "I'm lost." He goes, "I've been lost in the woods for 3 fucking days." He goes, "A bear ate my fucking clothes." He goes, "I don't know what the fuck to do." He goes, "Where's my kid?" You know? And the girl's like, "Are you drunk?" And he's like, "A little bit." And then she goes, "Are you with that party over there?" And he goes, "Yeah." She goes, "If you don't go over with your party now and get the hell away from us, I'm going to call the police." And I'm like, "Oh shit." And we can hear him, right? So Eric's like, "You sure you don't see that bear anywhere? He stole my fucking pants." You know?
Shit.
I said, "No, I don't know where the fuck your clothes is. Just get away from us." So me, Tommy, Tommy, and Jesse are sitting around the fire. I'm on the floor fucking dying, you know? Eric comes back and goes, "Hey, Fierce, what'd you think of that?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? It's fucking hilarious, buddy." I'm like, "I don't want the cops to get called." So I'm like, I would jump in your tent real quick, buddy. And the whole time he's nude, and I'm kind of like talking to him like this because I don't want to see his junk, you know? So I'm like, "Eric, quickly just pick up your clothes." I'm like, "Yeah, it was fucking hilarious." But I'm like, I would get in your tent immediately, buddy. I'm like, she seemed half like she was laughing and half pissed. Because I could hear her go, "I'm going to call the police," because everybody around the campsite could probably hear her, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it was just a crazy night. And then he gets in his tent, and then I look at Tommy. Tommy looks at me, and then Jesse goes, "What the fuck was all that about?" I'm like, "I don't know." I'm like, "You tell me."
Wow, Eric's crazy. I can tell. I can just tell.
You know, he's a fun, loyal friend.
Oh yeah, I like being around that type of shit, man.
Now, you know what? Eric is like so mature now. We tell about these stories, but Eric's like, "Oh, Fears." He goes, "I'm almost 39 now, but he goes, I would never do something like that." I'm like, "I don't know, buddy." I'm like, "You are a legend." I'm like, "I don't know." I'm like, "Maybe when I get married and I have a bachelor party," I'm like, "Are you gonna pull a stunt like that?" He goes, "Well, Fears, you never know." He goes, "But pretty much I'm done with all that crazy shit."
Yeah, Fears. I'm 51 years old, man. I still do stupid shit like that. You know, I don't care.
There you go.
You know, but now you gotta watch it. You know, it used to be back when I was. It used to be. You know what mooning is? Somebody moon you.
Oh yeah.
That was like. It seemed like that was like a thing to do back in the 80s, was just to moon people. But now you do it, you go to jail. You know.
Oh yeah. Like it was kind of like that. Like we did this back in the early. I think this was right before I went to film school, and this was right before he went off.
Yeah,
back
before the country became woke. You know.
Yeah. This was right before he went off to start his job at Disney, because he was at Disney for 12, 13 years. So this was in 2004. This was the next year after we graduated. So we went on a big, like, week-long camping trip.
Right. This boys' night out, man, turned into a little bit of entertainment, you know.
I don't know what the fuck happened.
No, hey, nothing wrong with that, man.
It was a big camping trip. It was me. And I was the only one that didn't have a date, because I wasn't dating someone at the time. So it was me, my buddy Tommy, Tommy's girlfriend, Eric's girlfriend, Jesse, and Jesse's girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
And then Trent, back then he used to do wrestling. He used to do like amateur wrestling. He wanted to come on the camping trip, but he couldn't because he had to go out of state to one of his wrestling matches.
Well, that's a good excuse, I guess.
Yeah, so I mean, he was making money, but when Trent got back, I went, "Trent, you know how you are usually the crazy one? Because remember, I've told you some Trent stories."
Oh yeah, I know Trent. I don't know him, but I know the stories.
Yeah. So I said, and Trent's like, "Oh, what, Fears? Did I miss a legendary story?" I said, "Yeah, Trent." I said, "I would see you doing something like this because I love you, buddy, and you're a crazy motherfucker." But I said, "I guess since you were gone," I said, "Eric took over." And then Trent was all like, "All right, Fears, like, lay it on me, like, fill me in what happened." And I just told him the story that I just told you. And he went, "Oh, damn, I missed a hell of a time." He goes, "I wish I could have been there for that one." I'm like, "It was interesting." I'm like, "I really didn't want to see my friend's junk." But I said, once he got dressed, I was laughing my ass off, you know?
Right. You know, the thing is, though, you look back at it now, who did it hurt? Did it hurt anybody?
It didn't hurt anyone. And we were
exactly. So that's why it's fun. It didn't hurt anybody.
Yeah, we were.
Anybody hurt Eric for having his lawn get bit by a mosquito or something, you know?
Yeah, we were laughing our ass off. But the next day was even better. I guess those girls like got a little freaked out, And the next day we're making our breakfast at our campsite, and I just kind of look over, and they've got their car backed up, and they're packing their stuff up quickly. And I went over there and I said, is your guys' camping trip over? And he went, I know you weren't involved, but she's like, we're so freaked out. She goes, we're going to go to the front office and see if we can get another campsite away from you guys. She goes, your friend really freaked us out.
That's a badge of honor. If you made a move, that's a badge of honor, you know?
And so I said, if Eric won't apologize, I said, I'm sorry. Then Eric came over and said, hey, yeah, I was a little drunk. I said, and Eric said, I was a little drunk. I may have took it a little too far, or he said something like that. I can't remember. But it was all good. It was all cool, you know. But oh man, it was a funny week. It was a funny week.
They were probably lesbos, dude. If they, I'd say.
I don't know.
Otherwise, they'd like it, man. Little girl, you know what I mean? If some girl came out in front of your tent with her titties hanging out.
Yeah, Larry. If I remember correctly, it was a bunch of like high school
dykes probably.
No, it was a bunch of high school girls about to go into like college, because I remember one of them had like a Letterman jacket or one of those. I think they were like a fraternity or something. Like they
they were 18. I mean, it is all right, but
yeah, all of them were over.
Nowadays, man, you do that now, and some minor kids see you, they're gonna get you for child laws.
Yeah, Eric would never do anything like that. They were of age. Like they were all around like 20, 21, you know.
Right.
And back then I was probably 23, because I was either 22 or 21, because it was a couple years, because I went to film school in 2007 and I was 24.
Right.
I was 24. So I think when this happened, I was 21, 22, somewhere around there. But anyway, buddy, I'm going to let you go because I'm getting really...
Hey, I appreciate it, Fears, man. We'll do it again.
Hey, we will. We'll do it again. And I promise, Yakov, I'll get you on the next one, buddy. But I'm gonna end the show.
Everybody in the chat, man, thank you. Sorry to take up so much time, but I do appreciate
it. No, it was an honor, man. And I'm glad that I got to meet a new fan. I mean, I've always known you, but I'm glad I got to know you a little bit better, buddy. You know.
Yeah. Thanks for the stories, man. Thank you.
No problem. Next time I'll come. Next time I'll have you on. I'll ask a couple more questions, because I really like to get to know my fans. You know, because it's one thing just talking to them. You know, in the chat, but whenever you actually get to know some people, so it was an honor.
Yep. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you again.
No worries. And Visions, you are correct. Visions just said, "What a good guest." You are a good guest.
Hey, thank you. Tell him I said thank you.
I will. Visions heard it. So Visions, one of these days we got to get like an all bros like night. Like me, you, Larry. We'll get Visions on there. We'll get Randall. We'll get LC in here. We'll go nuts.
Oh yeah, just tell stories, man. That's what's fun. You know.
Yeah.
That's fun. So I appreciate it.
I want to hear some more crazy Larry stories.
Well, just remind me about my college basketball story was a good one, and then one where I broke into where I changed my grades in college. That was a good one too.
Oh, so. God, I can't wait for that. Yeah, and I've got a million stories. So maybe one day the topic will be crazy stories, and I'll tell a story. Then Larry will tell a story. We'll just flip flop back and forth.
Anytime, just let me know, bud.
I'll definitely let you know. I'll write you on Discord, or if I see you in the chat, I'll be like, hey, Larry, I'm going to throw you the link.
Sounds good, man.
All right. Peace out, Larry. Thanks so much for coming on, and I'm going to end the stream by myself, all right?
Hey, you end it, man. You do your thing. I'll continue to watch. And
all right, cool.
You do your thing, brother.
All right. Later, Larry. Have a nice night. Peace out, buddy. Thanks so much for everybody coming on, guys. Man, what a hell of a stream. So cool meeting new fans, meeting Chicken Wizard, you know, at the toy show. Now I'm meeting Larry. Larry, you did not disappoint, and thank God Fears lives up to the hype, you know. That's always one of my fears. I'm like, well, they only watch me on a screen, you know. I'm like, do I really live up to the hype? So hopefully I get the same reaction whenever I hang out with Visions and Pixel. I'm sure I will, you know, because you guys are great buddies, and Larry is a good buddy. Larry, so wonderful to meet you, man, and it's been a hell of a time. God, those 4 hours flew by like nobody's business. You know what I'm saying? Yakov, I do apologize. I would have got you on earlier. I'm so tired. I'm like, I could tell towards the end of like the beach story that I was telling Larry. You know, the contest story. I was like, oh, the eyes are starting to get a little droopy. So I'm like, I need to get off. So I'm gonna take a shower, probably get something to eat, and then go to sleep. But I love you guys. Thanks so much. That was a hell of a stream for everyone that tuned in for the whole 4 hours and 13 minutes. Thank you so much. You guys are the best fans in the world. You guys are awesome. All right, time for some shout outs. Do not forget to check me out on the old TikTokage, FearsMan26 on TikTok. Check me out, FearsMan26 on YouTube, Fears Vlogs. Check out the myth, the man, the legendary Sega Camp Gamer on Twitch. If you guys hear anything from Sam, please let me know because I'm worried about him. I really am. Check out my friend Lord Pixel, King of the Pylons on Pixel Protocol. Check out Richie Wright, that crazy challenge son of a bitch guy. He's great. He will down barbecue sauce. Hell, if you pay Richie enough, he'll drink some gasoline for a challenge. I kid you not. That guy is a great guy. He's the challenge master. And last, but certainly not least, I want to thank Larry for coming on. What a great guest. I would promote Larry, but he doesn't have, he just likes to watch. But that's why I'm saying, Larry, thanks so much for coming on. I don't care that you don't make content, buddy. I'm glad that you just watch, you interact, you chat. You're a good guy, Larry. You're a good buddy. I appreciate you coming on. You're the man. And last but not least, check out Visions. Lord Visions, King of the Goths, King of Exhumed Visions. And check them out at www.exhumedvisions.com. Buy some cool shit. Why? Because Visions is one cool motherfucker. All right, this is Fears signing off. Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. And I'm going to go take a nap. Peace.